Let me double check everything is working. Yes. Alright, let me catch up on everything here. That's good, that's good. Let me do that. Oh, why am I not hearing that? Hold up, hold up. Better. Ah. Huh. Yeah, you are correct. Over. Yeah, you make a good point, overclocked. Yes. No, sorry. You are more than correct. That's something I've been experiencing for a few years now. People are terrified about being wrong. Absolutely. And it's worse. Yeah, it gets worse and worse. People are more and more terrified of being wrong. I mean, I'm saying it's getting worse, but... yeah. It might be a selection bias, because more people are seeing me, therefore I make that opinion a bit more gleefully. So maybe it hasn't changed. But yeah, people are terrified to come on stream and be wrong. It's essentially what's the, there's an expression in English. I can't remember. I still haven't had my coffee yet. It's essentially you're ready to go at war with someone over the internet, but then when you meet them in face to face over an argument, they're completely afraid of standing up to their position. No, actually that's not even right. No, not face to face. Face to face is wrong. No, they're perfect beyond... Oh, yeah, that's what it is. They're perfect talking behind your back, but when they actually have to confront you in a one-on-one, they lose confidence and can't hold true to their argument because they have someone they actually have to retort with, and they're too afraid of being wrong. That first expression was wrong. The face-to-face, ignore that. It's the talking behind the back. That's what it is. Yeah, it's easier to talk behind someone's back if you don't have to confront them about if your position might be wrong. That's pretty good. I said that pretty correctly considering I haven't had coffee yet. Ah, there we go. Now I have. What is this a... Whatever. Are you hyped for Phase 9? What's in Phase 9? Is there a... Oh, I haven't checked Boghead today. Let me check. No, nothing new. No big announcement about Phase 9. Did I see? Yeah, we are... I still feel... Phase 9 could come in 3 months. I still don't feel prepared. Yeah, there's still plenty of little things I have to do. Did I prepare for Phase 9? Right? Is there? Yeah, little things. But they all add up and become a lot. But yeah, I hope for phase 9 that would be good. Yeah, the video reminders alone will keep me busy for the next month. All the videos I have to do just to remind myself of everything that's out there. Just as a way of archiving everything, that alone is... Oh, whoa, that's a lot of text. Where are you? Jesus. Okay, wait a minute. comment did not start off good to begin with. I hope you don't mind answering a couple of questions. Well, if I have to answer questions, that means I haven't done my job properly, because there's an... When it comes to shaman tanking... Holy cow, yeah, there has to be a video that answers... Pretty much the only question you could have for me in regards to shaman tanking is the most number crunching math thing ever. Hey Caperfin, I've calculated this trinket alongside these buffs with this gear at this boss fight. You're wrong about this item being this. It has to be that precise. Of a question. Well, I would love to get insulted. That would be bad. I would love to get proven wrong. It hasn't happened yet. But I hope to get dethroned or shot with a metaphorical arrow, wounding me as I stagger in pain at being wrong at something. Yeah, intro, I'm not really right, but I could play very casual minded. Oh my god. This is not... is it okay? Oh. Can you please target icon marker yourselves? Do you not want to get paid? Like, why? Why open the doors for... Anyway. I was thinking of trying to convince someone to let me be a third tank in Molten Core. Bro. No, not bro. Bro's a bit too ostentatious. My fellow shaman tank brother. You can main tank Molten Core with a two-hander. Right now, the issue shaman tanks are facing is literally dealing with 3 people in terms of their threat. That's the problem right now. A shaman tank not being able to keep aggro against 3 people in the entire world right now that are getting the most obscure buffs to increase their damage. Like, this is not a... Third tank in Molten Core. By God. Third tank. Anyway, okay. Give me a sec here. Where's everyone? There's that. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Today's big objective is getting to level 25, so we can make Azure Silk Cloak, which nets us about 10 gold through DE shuffling every day. So every day we don't have Azure Silk Cloak, you could see it as losing 10 gold. Or, no, sorry, not losing. Not making? Well, in the grand scheme of things, it is losing. So 10 gold. So we have to get to level 25 as quickly as possible. Start making those 10 golds per day as I sip my coffee and look at emails. That's 10 gold right there. Very verbose today. Oh no, I forgot my... Oh god. I have too many videos on the docket. What are my 3 rules or 4 rules to off-meta rate tanking? Did I make a video about that? I don't even know. One of them is social rep. Always be dungeon tanking. Because you always want to get into a better and better guild. Always improve, evolve. It's part of humanity. Don't even have to talk about World of Warcraft. Life is about evolving. Yada 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 philosophy. 2 is Discord voice chat. If you're too afraid about speaking up in Discord voice chat, and if you're missing a buff on something, or you're missing Mark of the Wild and you're about to pull, be courageous enough to say it out loud. Third is... Oh, weak aura. Have a weak aura or add-on that tracks what buffs you have and what buffs you could have. A lot of people are relying on memory to remember what buffs they have, what they... It's absolutely chaotic. You have top-end raiders about to pull, missing some of the most fundamental buffs without realizing, because they're relying on visual memory. Install an add-on, weak aura. So yeah, that's third. What's the fourth? Is there a fourth? Would the fourth be Wail of the Banshee? Or no, that's first. That's Social Rep Grind. Social Rep Grind and Wail of the Banshee are the same. So if you have any aspirations or ambitions to raid tank, you are not only doing Stratholme to better your rep so you can get into a better and better guild as more and more people know you. Just a sec, I'm somehow pulling aggro in ZG as a DPS. I don't even know that's possible. Yeah, social rep, ambitions, raid tanking, and you're also doing strat because of Whale of the Banshee, which increases your dodge by 10%. This is relevant across all off-meta tanks, even off-meta healers. Everyone should be doing Stratholm, even conventional specs. But I digress. Is there a fourth criteria for proper raid tanking? I don't think there is. It's yeah, really the top the first or second most important is Discord voice chat. If you get hurt on the job and don't tell other people, how can you expect to do well? Yeah. Uh-huh. Or you can see it as, if you don't ask for the proper tools, how can you expect to do a good job? Or how can others? Yeah. Or you see. If you guys would use raid target icon markers, I wouldn't need to guess who you are. Is there a fourth criteria to proper raid tanking? I don't think there is. I did make a raid basic video that goes over the fundamentals to... Let me just start off. Oh, I didn't make a video about it. Oh man, I'm better prepared than I thought. Oh yeah, join a guild raid run, but I think that goes without saying, and I don't think pugs use Discord voice chat, so yeah, that goes to the first. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, you know, pugs don't use Discord voice chat. It's the whole point of joining a pug. It's more relaxed. No expectations. Yeah, your expectations are so low. I guess the last, maybe the fourth unsaid criteria for proper raid tanking is there is so much to the game that you can figure out without playing it. There's so much prep work as well that you can do offline. Uh, yeah. Okay. I will downplay myself a bit. If you spend the next 2 weeks 1 hour researching, planning, 1 hour a day in the next 2 weeks, planning ahead for a raid, and you continue that for maybe 2 months, maybe I'm downplaying myself too much. What I'm saying is that you can catch up to me in terms of the administrative work necessary to properly raid tank. You don't have to be in game necessarily to prepare for raid tanking. There's so much you can do offline. Keep it at that. It's a bit too convoluted there. Okay, right here. Oh, maybe the fourth. Maybe the fourth point would be more along the lines of, if you don't succeed in one aspect, you might exceed in others. So if you don't have, for example, the best kind of gear, you can make up for it by having really good add-ons. There's always something you can improve on. So, for example, my administrative prep. Oh, I have high standards, but I'll downplay. My administrative prep is quite low, but I make up for it by having really good gear. So an example of my low administrative prep is that oftentimes I do not ask for the raid roster to an upcoming raid in advance, so therefore I can't tinker around and offer suggestions. This leaves me maybe somewhat disadvantages in mitigation or threat, but I make up for it with really good gear. I go the extra mile and play, I don't know, 3 hours more a day to get gold, to better get consumables, to help or buy gear. So, yeah, I'll be charitable. We'll say my administrative prep is not that good, but I make up for it in good gear. So find out what are your strong suits. Welcome to the stream, Broth. Is this for mop? No. I believe... What are you guys staring at? This is the... This is me potentially dying and actually dying. This is Classic Fresh. We are leveling our Hunter to level 25, so we can start de-shuffling Azure Silk Cloak. It's one of the quick tasks I have to do for the day. As soon as we hit level 25, we'll switch characters here. Let me answer this previous question here. So yeah, those are the 3 or 4 criteria to proper off-meta raid tanking. And really the biggest one is Discord voice chat. Being able to be courageous enough to speak out and say what you're missing. Even if it's the most bare bones stuff. Because the more you push yourself, the more you're going to have to be vocal, calling out how many stacking debuffs you have and whatnot. It only gets higher from this point on. You have to be at the bare standards of asking buffs, basic raid buffs to be applied to you. And then just progressively gets more and more vocal. Yeah, so gear, buffs, consumables, all of this is irrelevant if you're not willing to speak up in voice chat. Completely useless. Talents, I couldn't care less. Talents, gear, not important. I've seen some incredibly well-geared, for example, shaman tanks. Top of the line gear just completely fall apart because they're not vocal enough to say in voice chat, hey, I'm missing power word fortitude, hey, I'm missing this. Hey, I have 3 stacks of a stacking debuff. The 4th one will kill me. Can the co-tank please taunt? Like, oh, and you have to get used to it. Tanking harder and harder content comes with confidence. That confidence can originate from speaking out, being vocal. talking to yourself is actually a really good way to eventually start talking to other people. Because you have to get used to your own voice. You have to get used to speaking internationally. That's another thing, but let's focus. Oh, yeah. Baby steps here. But yeah, I did actually make a video about the raiding basics, the quotas you have to meet to be a successful off-meta raid tank. Alright, that's good, that's good. Completely relevant, and send. What level are we? 23 still? Come on, 25. Give me 25. As soon as you get to level 25, it's going to be a decent passive income for us every day. Basically just do emails, and then as soon as we lift up our head from an hour of email, we made 10 gold. That's how easy it is. This raid done? This raid is done. Let's do that. Alright. Fantastic here. Let's do this, do that. Switch. Good. That. I don't have any interest in mop. Yeah, Yep, Mop just has nothing intriguing. Do we just have to do Scarlet? Yeah, just have to do Scarlet. We have quite a few coins. Oh, Care Crypt. Oh god. Okay, Care Crypt. Let me make a HC. There. I don't remember, what was this note? HC log. I cannot remember for the life of me. What was this note I made? HC log PR. Oh! Yeah, that. I remember now. That was a horrible note keeper. Make it better. Oh, yeah. And we're gonna do that. I'm buying myself 2 more crimson bags here because it's distracting me not having the most bag storage possible across all characters. We're gonna go for it. Okay. And now we don't have to do an Elixir anymore. Haha. Oh, there's 100? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, good. We could do the Curio quest, because we will be doing Karazhan Crypts for the foreseeable future. We still need those gloves. Okay. Do this, do that. We do ZG, so we can convert... No, sorry, no. No. No, ZG is done. We go to Booty Bay, convert the coins. Let's free up some backspace now rather than later. Wait a minute, is my video? Oh, I see. Okay, change the sound of that. I can't hear. Scarecrows. Okay. Hold up, there's a mailbox here? Oh my god. What? No way. Did you guys know about this? Actually, I'm just curious, why is there a mailbox here? How? Why are the two mailboxes so close to each other? I legitimately did not know about that mailbox. All right. Can do that there. Oh, coffee. Yeah, to come down to come back to the previous topic or the question I answered before. I used to get down in the nitty-gritty of details trying to help shaman tanks that want to raid tank, looking over their talents, looking over their gear, and I would spend days trying to help them. For all of it to fall apart because they could not ask for basic raid buffs, or were too shy to ask for the minimum that even a conventional tank would ask for in Discord voice chat. I used to do that. I did that for about a year? Completely useless. Massive regret doing that. Just all that effort out the window. And now I'm very strict about it. Even if someone asks me, "Hey Caperfin, what are the I'm looking to shaman raid tank. Well, what do you think about these two enchants? Which one is best?" Even then I say, Discord voice chat, weak aura to track your buffs, social rep, dungeon, Stratholme. Oh, also, yeah, actually the one I've been doing the past month or so is prove to me that you use Discord voice chat. You're telling me that you're not shy and willing to speak up, but can I see actual proof of it? But it doesn't really matter. The fact that I actually say it, like, they'll take it more at heart. Like, they know if I'm asking for it, then it's a big deal. Even if they lie at first, they'll do it progressively more and more, and they'll catch on, yeah. What is this, Kara Crypt? Oh, how is the Night Elf doing? I haven't checked in a while. Welcome to the stream, Splat. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Oh, thank you for the follow, Splat. I appreciate it. Two more levels. Two more levels, and then we hit the precious, coveted level 25, which opens the door to passive income. I've been kind of neglecting my passive income on this server. Been saying pretty much no to about 10 gold per day by not reaching level 25 on this realm. Very easy 10 gold per day. So I'm new to WoW and thinking about starting playing classic vanilla. Ah, okay. The best class I suggest is a druid. Play a druid. A druid will allow you to tank, heal, and deal damage very comfortably. A druid is the perfect gateway class into figuring out what you like in World of Warcraft. A druid will allow you to branch out to what you actually want to do as a role. Tank, heal, or DPS. It's the perfect deciding class. Let me just find this here. Scare. Let me just do a few things here. Give me a sec. The thing is that I don't know which server to pick. I understand that PvP is super early, but then it can be non-stop. Did you say Classic WoW and Vanilla? So I'm guessing... So there is no real choice when it comes to a realm. The only decision that... The only criteria that matters when it comes to picking the realm is the most populated realm. Always go on the most populated realm. If you do not go on the most populated realm, you're setting yourself up for failure. That's just the way of things. Sorry, now you're not setting yourself up. You have just more things going against you. Yeah. In regards to the PvP aspect, you typically do not go into contested territory. People rarely go into contested territory unless they're 5 levels above the recommended level range for that zone. What I recommend is only going to a zone if you over-level it by quite a bit. I mean, here's some entrance is yes, Spine Shatter. Yes, correct. Spine Shatter is the only choice, unless I will make an exception on. Unless you have friends on another realm and the friends are allowing you to play more, that's maybe the only exception. Social yada yada game yada yada play more. That argument I'll accept, but other than that, yeah, Spine Shatter. Thunder Strike, i.e. more populated on Alliance. Yeah. Spine Shatter is the safer bet. You only go Thunderstrike if you super know what you're playing. If you're really, really confident that you like a certain spec, then you can start finicking over Spine Shatter or Thunderstrike. That's later. Go on Spine Shatter. Go on Spine Shatter, Levelly Druid. As I would stick with Druid until level until you get Boomkin form. Yeah. Stick with Druid until you get Boomkin form, and then truly try out every single spec in a dungeon. Try to tank, try to heal, try to DPS. Get a feeling for what you like the most. And try to stick with it. Try to make it to Boomkin form. With Druid, you're hitting kind of the perfect equation of all the possibilities in World of Warcraft. And because Druid changes your appearance so much, it keeps you playing the game more and more. The Druids have the lowest unsub rate of all classes. Your character constantly changes appearances. And one of the big factors for many people when it comes to playing World of Warcraft is the appearance of their character, because they relate with their character, yada yada yada, social philosophy. Yeah, a druid perfectly fits the mood you have for the day. If you feel very courageous on a certain day, you feel like taking charge, you can be a tank as a druid. It fits that kind of quota for your personality on that day. If you're feeling very organizational and wanna, yeah, then tank is good. If you want to take it easy a bit and what's the personality trait for DPS? That your actions have impact? Then you go DPS. Yeah, each role has a personality trait associated to them. If you want to enter kind of a meditative state, you go healer, because the fluidity of a healer you enter kind of a meditational state as a healer, where your mind can drift away in a good way, not in a bad way. It's the same way, the same feeling you get when you do dishes. When you wash your dishes, it's kind of the routine, the ritual, the pattern, very easy, flowing, free going. Yeah, all of this has been dissected for decades. Each role, this is from, I think, Dungeons and Dragons. This dates back to the 60s, 70s, maybe even more, maybe even Tolkien, maybe even before Tolkien. Which seems like an interesting class for sure. Yes, it is very interesting. Yep. It will keep you interested long enough for you to decide what you want to really specialize in. It gives you the fundamental stepping stones. So for example, if you decide to go Feral Cat DPS, and you like the aspect of DPSing, but you don't really like the energy aspect. You'd like to deal damage non-stop. You don't really want to wait for your energy to come back up each time and pay attention to your energy. You just want to throw out spells without really thinking about it. You're looking at something like a mage or a warlock, but you can only make that decision if you've started as a druid. Druid is the perfect gateway class, like I said. Healing, right? If you want to be if you decide to try out a healing druid, but you don't like the periodic healing, you'd like your healing aspect to be big numbers. You like seeing big numbers. Instead of small numbers, but very quickly. You want to see big numbers. You're more that type of person with high reflexes. Than something like a healing priest or a healing paladin. Might be more your choice. Yes, I play on Spine Shadow. I play on every realm. I play on every realm. For me, it's a bit of a special situation. The reason why I play on every realm. I cannot play my role as efficiently if I don't have a character on each realm. I will go Druid for sure, but I want to ask, yes, it'll progress to Burning Crusade. Does it matter the faction? No. No. Horde seems a faction that likes to focus PvP. Oh, my camera. Let me fix it. There we go. Faction balancing. So PvP doesn't matter, faction balancing does. It doesn't matter if Horde is dominant or Alliance is dominant. You have to look at the population. That is what truly matters if you want a PvP. If you want to take PvP seriously, you constantly need to be improving and looking for better people to group with. That's only possible if there are a lot of people on the realm. You want the option to join 100 groups, thousands of groups, as opposed to 10 groups because there's not that many people on the faction. You want as many people to group up with so you can PvP with. And not everyone has the same schedule, right? Even the best PvP players sometimes are not perfectly aligned on their playing schedule. So when that happens, you want to join with other people. That's only possible on populated realms. In regards to the Burning Crusade question and factions, it doesn't matter. Burning Crusade will be the in terms of the benefits of the faction from a stat perspective, it does not matter. Alliance is on the Horde, Shaman is on the Alliance. You're looking at faction population. Racials don't matter. You have an easier time finding a group, finding a raid, if your faction population number is higher than the other. If you really want to take World of Warcraft seriously, and you're a cautious person, or you like to prepare in advance, it's impossible to tell if your faction population will remain healthy going into Burning Crusade. It's impossible. You could have one popular streamer and kill an entire faction population. It's very easy for a big streamer to kill a realm, essentially. But more specifically, it's usually a faction. So, making a lot of gold is the way you rectify your population on the realm dying. So by making a lot of gold, gold will help you in so many ways, and gold can be transferred from Alliance to Horde. So if Horde dies, you can transfer your Horde gold to an Alliance character. So if you must absolutely start leveling from scratch, because for example the Horde population is dead, no one is on Horde, then at the very least on your level 1 character you'll have thousands of gold you can fall back on. So it's not as bad to level because you have a lot of gold. We'll change this a bit. There you go. Even on a PvP server, I thought we can't create both a Horde character on a PvP server. So if it gets that bad, Blizzard will allow character transfer. A character transfer circumvents the Horde and Alliance being on the same realm. Oh wait, just give me a sec here. There might be even a way to... Oh, Oh, okay. I even know there's even a solution for that. Even before it gets to that point, you use a neutral auction house in Booty Bay. So on your horde, so you would need to be ready to delete your horde character. So let's say you have a level 60 character, horde character. You put on the neutral auction house some crystals for 1 copper. Then you delete that horde character, create an alliance character, go on the neutral auction house, and buy that crystal for 1 copper that you put on your horde character. Like I said before, this is only if you take World of Warcraft really seriously. But that would be a solution that you could consider even before Blizzard allows a character transfer. You would just need to be ready to delete your level 60 horde character. That's just something you have to come to grasp with. If I may ask, which factions are you playing as on? Oh. I take this game very seriously, Splat. Both. I have backup plans on top of backup plans. I've accounted for every single possibility. Faction dying, realm dying. It would be very hard for me to be caught off guard. Nothing can be thrown my way that would surprise me. Right? I have thousands upon thousands of gold on a realm that maybe has 3 people on it. That's... And I still continue to make gold on the realm with 3 people on it, on the off chance that something wild happens and the servers merge and the gold can be transferred. Like, it's pretty... You're prepared? Illidan was wrong. Oh... I wish I felt prepared. My standards are incredibly high. Splat, you have no idea. I don't feel prepared. We're going into expansion over expansion. Over the past, God, 13 years, and I do not feel prepared with each upcoming expansion or phase for that matter. It is a reoccurring theme on this live stream that I constantly say I'm not prepared for the upcoming phase or expansion. I'm metaphorically telling Blizzard to slow down with the patches and give me more time. what's happening here? Oh, that. Give me a sec here. I need to do that. I'm just asking about factions for more on the lore side of things. Oh, I see. Huh. I can't speak as much on the lore side of things. But so there's a few things I can say about lore. Druid. Druid is definitely the best class if you want to explore lore. It's all circling back to Druid. Druid will allow you to explore zones very early on. Druids have the bonus, have the advantage of moving quickly, exploring zones. They have the advantage of going to stealth in contested zones, so you can explore those zones in stealth, so you don't get attacked. Yeah. In Burning Crusade, you have the ability to fly very early on, so you can explore all of Outland. And there is some beautiful scenery in Burning Crusade. From a flying point of view, I must say, it is quite a sight to behold, flying through Outland as a druid. Like I said, there's a reason why people who play Druid have a long-lasting subscription to World of Warcraft. You do not get bored with the Druid. That's a lot to see around the world as a Druid. What boss is that? This is Harbinger of Sin. A very unique appearance boss. You only get to see this type of boss character model in Wrath of Lich King. Is the soonest you can see this mob. Yeah. Yes, this is Season of Discovery. Speaking of keeping people engaged, this boss right here, his appearance is responsible for keeping people subscribed. Quite a lot of people subscribe to the game. This boss model alone. It's so rare, unique to experience this model in World of Warcraft. I think he's is he top 3? There's a Reddit post that goes over the most unique looking mobs in World of Warcraft and their appreciation for them, and I believe Harbinger is like 3 or very high. And literally keeping people playing the game. I will go get a coffee after this Kara Crypt. Spine Shatter Horde. Ah, then you will most likely encounter me. Like, there's a chance you won't encounter me. Do you have any advice about the professions I should go for? Yes. Tailoring and enchanting. I'll make a video about this, but essentially, you go tailoring, you create brown linen robe, afterwards, you disenchant brown linen robe. The materials you get from disenchanting brown linen robe, you put on the auction house. Very easy, very straightforward. There are a few videos on YouTube from other content creators that also that lay out the whole entire progress, but essentially that. Create brown linen robe through tailoring. Through enchanting, you disenchant brown linen robe. The resulting materials you get from disenchanting, put on the auction house. Rinse and repeat anytime you have some free time on your hands. By the time you know it, you will be rich, plenty of gold. That gold will help you in so many ways through your journey in Azeroth. I am speaking from 15 years of experience. There is no easier way to make gold than tailoring and enchanting, especially for a new player. I am tailoring and enchanting. And I am not a new player, and I still do it. Okay, have we looked at any good guides available on the internet for Druid? That's That's another bonus of a druid. You don't very accessible. That's the point of druid. Another bonus. Incredible accessibility. Even if you do decide to go and deal damage, you still can heal yourself. If I recommend a good guide for druid, you can't really go wrong, honestly. There's no such thing as a bad druid guide, because a lot of things will come intuitively as you level up. So long as you can read, obviously you can read. What I'm saying is, if you have the attention span to read the tooltips, you're fine. But any druid guide will do. Even if there's a bad druid guide, it can't really be that bad, because as long as you can read tooltips, you're fine. That's how accessible druid is. I'm more of a reader. I keep hearing about Wowhead and Icy Veins, but I have no clue which one to go for. Go for Wowhead. I know for a fact Wowhead has a few people that make good guides, including yours truly. And Wowhead is a bit more integrated into the WoW community. Yeah, I don't even think Icy Veins has an item database, does it? Yeah, you can't. Yeah, so it's Wowhead all the way. Yeah, Wowhead allows you to search for items. Yeah, you Wowhead all the way. Okay, so I'll find you there. Well, hold on there. Play the druid, figure out what you like to do, then maybe we can talk shaman tank. Let's one step at a time here. No joke. No, unfortunately, well, unfortunately, I know exactly what I like to play. My taste is very refined. That's the term. I've tried all types of food from all over the world, and I've kind of settled on my favorite types of food. That's a good analogy. It's not fair for us nature lovers. Hey, shamans use nature. Actually, wait, is it, No. I mean, the druids use nature, shamans use... I think shamans use a different dimension. Yeah, because druids are historically night elf, and night elf are tied to the ground because night elf used to be part of Azeroth, the planet. Shamans access their everything from a different dimension, a different phase of reality. You have made a concoction of what you like the most? Yes, I could go on a whole tangent about how shaman tanking is the best class spec to play, but I could go on a bigger tangent about how shaman tanking is keeping the game alive, about how if it wouldn't be for shaman tanking, this game would be dead, but that's a different story for a different day. Shamans use elements, not? Yes, they use elements, so they draw their power from elemental beings in another dimension. Avatars, if you'd like a better term for it. Avatars in another dimension that are linked through to Azeroth through a pathway. I can't remember the pathway. It's druids access nature. So nature is a bit of a bland term. Druids access the Emerald Dream, which used to be Azeroth, but not anymore. It went into its own dimension, but it can be, you can say nature, it's the same. Yes, you will have plenty on your plate as a druid. Yes, oh. Forget having a full-time job as a druid. You're going to be constantly thinking how to move forward. Your mind is going to be completely preoccupied with trying to figure out what you like. You might also, just from a lore perspective, go a certain class based on druid. Yeah, druid might help you realize you'd like to play a certain class fantasy in regards to its lore over another. Oh, we're level 25. Good stuff. Yeah, there's so much tied to playing a druid, it's absolutely crazy. You have the easiest time leveling. The easier it is to level, the more you can explore the world, the more you can interact with people, the more you can figure out about the game, the more you can figure out what you like. It's crazy, the gateway, just the paths that come about from playing a druid. Wow, double chains. Okay. That is very rare to get double chains. Was it double chains, or is just one after another? I didn't get... Thorn would be a good pick for Druid. Yes. Because of War Stomp. The racial ability that Torns have, War Stomp, will allow you some breathing room. If things get too hectic as a Torn, you can War Stomp. Especially as a new player, Torn is pretty good. Oh, lore reasons as well. Yeah, that's true. I mean, so as you can see, I tend to look at the practical side of things. But both. Lore-wise, I would say Torn and Night Elf are equal. Torn has the advantage of having better survivability, so you die less as a Tauren. Alright, before I have my second cup of coffee, I need to wear sunglasses a bit. I need to go into my second cup of coffee with a bit of less eye strain. Still have a long day ahead of us. Keep your I will be delivering from now on. Take care of stuff IRL. Oh yeah, feel free to come back anytime, Splat. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Splat. There's a streaming schedule? There should be. There's supposed to be. Feel free to yell at me for not having a strict schedule. I stream... I do not take more than one day off of streaming. So if I do not stream tomorrow, chances are I will stream after tomorrow. I have to be really under the weather to not stream for 2 days straight. I also tend to stream for quite a long time. So chances are I'll catch you on some part of the day. Regardless of time zone or whatnot. That's the one way, that I make up for it. I don't have a strict streaming schedule, but I stream for so long that chances are, if you come off work or school, or you wake up in the morning, have a few hours, you for sure will catch me. Yeah, and by all means, if you, in the future, settle for a certain class, chances are I can offer you a interesting way of playing said class. Naturally, later down the line, when you know more about the game and whatnot, I can offer you some suggestions if you're feeling a bit bored or looking for a challenge. I think I saw it. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I've never considered. Off-meta specs are kind of a continuation of that feeling. Oh, maybe I have thought about this. Yeah, off-meta specs are a continuation of that feeling you had once you first dipped your toes into World of Warcraft. That, fresh creation of what is it, dopamine or endorphins? That you got when you discovered stuff for the first time. Yeah, it's just a, oh my god. Oh man, we are getting just the absolute worst luck on this Karen right here. I didn't know it was possible to get 3 times in a row, chains and mind controlled, but here we are. Well, what is the percentage chance of that happening? We're like at less than 5% here. Oh, I guess it happens as more chance of happening the longer the fight is, but still. What? How did we pull that? What? I'm just blindly fire trapping, hoping to... Oh man, oh shit. Yeah, come back to that point. Yeah, a lot of people playing World of Warcraft have gotten the impression that the game can only be played one way, and there's no end to the monotonous routine. And a lot of players just accept the way things are. And a lot of them just unsub from the game because of this fact. Well, yeah, this impression. Sorry, I should say impression. This impression. That they have, that there's no way to feel reinvigorated with World of Warcraft, right? Things are the way they are. There's no ways of refreshing things. A lot of people are under this impression, which is quite sad. It's quite literally in the name. It's World of Warcraft. There's a whole entire world to be explored with plenty of possibilities, potential. It's just waiting for you to explore it. The developers put thousands of hours into creating items of different variety. Talents and whatnot, customization like you wouldn't believe. To be kind of forced into this box and be told that this is the only way you can play the game and there's no other way is an insult. Yeah, it's an insult to the thousands of hours the devs put into making this game beautiful. And because the world is so massive, stuff tends to get unexplored or forgotten over time. I don't understand. What is this strat I'm looking at? Are we evading? Oh, interesting. So yeah, a lot of stuff is forgotten over time, and then it gets rediscovered. Right? There are people unsubbing from World of Warcraft that knew about a certain item, and then they, and then another person comes along, does some investigation on that item that's been forgotten from the person who unsubbed, and it's like cycling, what's the term? Cycling door? Spinning door when it comes to discoveries. Revolving door, I think is the term. Yeah, and peculiar and interesting items come about from people's forgetful memory or people dropping from the game. The very few people that knew about this item, they all are no longer playing the game, so the item gets forgotten. And then you have another person come in, start playing the game, discover this item, make use of it. And I've said this before, Season of Discovery is a combination of the old world that was for the most part figured out. There are still a lot of things to be figured out from the old world, but Season of Discovery is quite literally new content being added to the old world. In my opinion, you can play the game however you want, but to take everything that was put into the old world, all the effort and all the new effort that the devs put into Season of Discovery in terms of adding new content, new items that help your threat, items that help your mitigation, items that do weird stuff that help you deal more DPS, tank better, heal better. To take all of these things and be forced to play the game a certain way by someone who tells you how to play it is just mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling. I don't understand. Oh, welcome to the stream, Kazik. It's great, but at what point does playing so different ways become massive life on how much damage are you actually doing? It's I don't want to say cute, not yet. It's Anyway, I'll answer your question. How much damage are you actually doing in your KZ? How much are you holding back your groups? Are you talking from a off-meta perspective? I'm guessing you're talking about from an off-meta perspective. Yeah, to think people are under the impression I haven't thought about these arguments for over a decade and had them on podcasts, it's still cute to see. Let's play however you want, but it's a multiplayer game. If you're holding back your team, you are selfish. I'm guessing you're coming from an off-meta perspective? You're criticizing off-meta specs? I can tell you that every off-meta spec that I play is viable. I've said a lot in the past 5 minutes, so I don't know exactly what the comment is regarding. Oh, what have I said? Oh, give me a sec. I don't remember. Oh, being told how to play the game? Oh, yeah. I guess it's just you reach a likely conclusion if you're always being told how to play. And that likely conclusion leads you to monotonous boredom that eventually leads to you not playing the game anymore. But to each his own. If you find enjoyment out of the way you play the game, all power to you. Alright. I have no idea what's happening in the Scara crypts. Give me a sec here. I said I would get a coffee after this Scara crypts, but it's lasting longer than I thought. You're wrong, no one is telling you how to play the game? Oh, I went the wrong way. Shoot. There we go. You're wrong, no one's telling you how to play. The game is designed to be played a certain way. It is not. The game is not designed to be played a certain way. Oh, actually, well, sorry. Yeah, the game is designed to be played a certain way. I like to think of it that there are so many tools out there that help you play the game a certain way. That's a bit different from SOD than classic WoW, so I can't use that argument. Classic World of Warcraft was designed a certain way. Season of Discovery, not so much. There's a different design philosophy to Season of Discovery than classic WoW, so I can't really use that argument. Damage meter? I don't even have damage meter enabled. Alright, we'll need to get coffee after this. I haven't had my second cup, only one cup. How do you even know your optimal rotation? If your unit continue to raid or nothing, you can prove you don't know how much damage you're doing. So this, okay, that's a big spider. I don't know if you guys can see that spider. Yeah. So this character is going to be eventually a tank. Right now he is getting tank gear through DPSing. My main priority right now on this character is not dealing the most damage. Damage is just a gateway to the actual way I'd like to appreciate the game. I don't think that was me. Hey, what is this healer? Is this healer in green gear or what? I saw someone say green gear, but I didn't think they were serious. No, he has blue gear. Oh, they meant the wand. Let's just focus up here for a second. Apparently someone was not... A few people were not killing their elementals. Their infernals, I should say. client. There we go. All right. I will go get a coffee. I'll be right back. You guys behave. I'll answer your questions in a second here. Alright, I'm back. Let me make sure everything's working properly. Good. Alright. Alright, let me see what's happening in the live stream chat. Give me a second here. There. Oh, okay. Okay, let's use, yeah, I need to go to the initial comment here made by Kazakh Enjoyer. Otherwise, there's a very easy dialogue tree to follow because I've been doing this for so many years. I know which argument follows after one after another. It's literally a dialogue tree in my head. I know what the next comment will be based on the initial comment. That's great, but at what point does playing Saw different ways become a massive liability? It isn't. It isn't, especially in Season of Discovery. If you are doing things properly, it is not a liability. It is especially not a liability if you associate yourself with people who take the game as seriously as you do, as an off-meta spec, or playing the game in different ways. And of course you would always preface a group that you join with your intentions, right? You don't want to catch people off guard. That just goes with basic social behavior, right? Yeah, you're just not a liability, especially not in Season Discovery if you do things properly. Now, if you're... So off-meta specs are an effort-based spec. If you don't put in the effort, you will have a bad time, not only personally, but you will also reduce the enjoyment of other people around you. The amount of liability you bring as an off-meta spec is incredibly negligible. You may as well be... It's just... Assuming you put in the effort. There's always that preface. Detrimental. It's interesting to see these not interesting. No, man, I won't say interesting. Yeah, there's this kind of balancing act between the game is very hard, let's not do off-meta specs, and the game is easy, let's play off-meta specs. People can never decide which one is it. Is the game hard, so off-meta specs are actually a detriment, or is the game very easy, allowing more variety and a little more freedom for the small liabilities that come out of off-meta specs? Now, I would have... So in Season of Discovery, up till Naxxramas, the game was very easy. Scarlet Enclave represents the first time in SOD where the game is actually hard. But oftentimes people who come with that argument are always most of the time referring to Nax, because we've had the longest period of time since Phase 1 till Nax, not so much Scarlet. So your point is Sod is easy, so people should carry me. What carrying? Okay, let's not get fully distracted. Prove off meta spec is viable, show damage meters in KZ. I don't even know whether to, what do I do from this point on? Do I or don't I? An example? I'll do an example. I have to upload the other raid boss videos in Scarlet, but I'll do this one for now. And then that'll be the end argument. So I posted in livestream chat a video of me doing Balnazar in Scarlet Enclave. Scarlet Enclave represents the first phase in Season of Discovery that is actually hard to the average person of any spec. People are just trying harder in Scarlet. Bosses hit hard, everything is harder. Hasn't been like this in the past. People are actually trying harder. That video I posted in livestream chat is the most puggiest group I've ever attended as a hunter raid tank, meaning no Discord voice chat, joined last minute, didn't have a chance to look at the raid roster. So many things going against me. And yet I succeeded. I was not a liability. Just a sec. You right, then KZ Crips due to enrage timers. Not enough damage, that's how it works. Okay. Hazy crypts. Yeah, my damage was more than near optimal. People were just not killing infernals. Oh, this is boring. This is off of this? Ugh. How boring. Come on. Really? Such an interesting topic to delve upon. Hunter raid tanking, healing rogue. This is what we're gonna bog down to? I wasn't even... I'll go a step further. Don't pay attention in Kara Crypts. Don't DPS. My god. If you pay any attention in Kara Crypts, you're gonna unsub from this game in 2 months from now. I'm sorry. What a boring. It was not even a dialogue tree. It was like a... It goes before the dialogue tree. But why was he confusing DPS damage meter with off meta I don't understand. There was like 2 different topics intertwining. Forget the Kara Crypts and damage. I was just showing that I'm not even... boring, so boring. Oh my god. No, I don't even know where to begin. No, I was not a liability in that Kara Crypt. I was doing more than enough damage. But I don't understand, like, I mentioned Scarlet. Scarlet being the actual time where you actually need to pay attention. And then he goes to Kara Crypts. Anyway. But it's kind of, I don't want to use the word cute because it's demeaning, but I don't know a better word. It's kind of cute that people assume I am having these arguments for the first time, or I'm dipping my toes into off-meta spec. I've been doing this for about 15 years. I've taken part of more than a dozen podcasts with differing opinions. Like my points, although today they're a bit all over the place because I streamed a lot yesterday. Usually they're very refined. I've gotten to the point where my arguments are so fine-tuned that I'm using international words, so people that don't necessarily speak English as their first language can better understand me. That's where I'm at right now. It's not the first time I'm having these arguments or these opinions, or I won't even say they're opinions because some of them are actually based in fact. Specifically in Season of Discovery is a very good example of the state of boredom that occurs when people don't explore the world. And it's usually new people that come into Season of Discovery that are not aware of the unsub apocalypse that occurred in Phase 3? Or 2? Yeah, a lot of people coming into Phase 8 are new and are unaware of just how close Season of Discovery was to dying, because the game was very easy. There was no real challenge. People had no reason to log in. And the greatest afflicted class were shaman tanks. My baby boy. Literally some people debate this, but for this argument, literally the spec I created in Classic or in World of Warcraft. I like to think I created shaman raid tanking. And that is truly my baby boy, but it was quite disheartening to see the former class spec I created being the highest unsub, or just people re-rolling. The unsub rate was quite high, but also the re-roll rate was high. I'd have to check the Reddit post again, but it was staggering. So I was going to, but what was this person's issue? I don't know, what was that person's issue? It doesn't really matter what that person's issue is. What you see before you is the final state of a World of Warcraft player. At the risk of sounding glib, everyone ends up like me when they play the game long enough. You don't need to worry about this too much, Splat. This will take you many years. But eventually you reach a point where the game becomes, well, what the game has to offer you baseline becomes monotonous. When you do fully explore the world, there's nothing left to explore, so you need to take it upon yourself to make the game challenging. This is the final state of a World of Warcraft player. I am the result of the many shower thoughts you have throughout the years. Oh, what about this item? Oh, what about that talent? Oh, wouldn't that be interesting to integrate into my rotation? Yada, yada, yada. Gears are grinding. You start doing a bit of math. And then eventually, you end up like me, who plays an off-meta spec. Because you know so much about the game, it would be such a waste that you know so much about this, about that, this item does that, and then to be kind of squeezed into a box and say, no, play it like this, it's a wasted opportunity to have all this knowledge. So that guy's comment about the game was designed a certain way, that's a huge red flag. I could make some real-life examples about just because you were designed a way, it doesn't mean you evolve over time. That's not even a World of Warcraft thing. That's an IRL thing. You can be a certain way, but learn more about the things around you that help you define who you are. I don't think I need to make there are a few real-life examples. That's how I know when to go, not to go too hard in the arguments. If I can kind of counteract someone's argument by not even referring to World of Warcraft. It's kind of a defeatist path to go. It's like no reason. I don't even have to bring up World of Warcraft. It's like, ugh, how boring conversation. You didn't really think about it. Oh, that's idle chatting. That's also something I will be kind of keeping an eye out a bit more. A lot of people idle chat. They're on their bed, one hand, typing, not really thinking about what they're typing. Sending out messages, not really double checking what they're writing. Usually they'll say something controversial in order to get a reaction. That's something I'll be keeping an eye out closely so I can cut it off real quick. If that comes, then I will spend mine to other things. Yes, yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's exactly the path I started on a long time ago. I was a new player. My friends played World of Warcraft. Therefore, I played World of Warcraft. We figured out a lot about the game. We knew the game so well that at one point it became very easy and trivial. We needed a way to challenge ourselves. I could not justify to my parents paying the World of Warcraft subscription. It was embarrassing to tell my parents that they were paying money for a game that I only played 2 hours a day raid logging. It was like, oof, better not tell Dad that I barely play the game he's paying for. So I tried to look for a way to make the game interesting for me. And for my situation, you know, show my parents, hey, I'm having really a lot of fun. Look at this. This game is so interesting. It's having me work on how to be better out of game. I'm doing notes on Notepad and whatnot. It's really, you're getting your money's worth, Dad. I'm really, you know. I mean, I quite literally have two strategy guides behind me. 2 World of Warcraft strategy guides. That helped me perfect Shaman raid tanking back in the day. And can you imagine how happy your parent must be that he's putting so much happiness into his child if he knows he's getting a literal book for the game? I would not have, if I would play a conventional spec, I would not have those books. Because the game would be literally catered for me and handed to me. I wouldn't need to put any effort. I wouldn't need those strategy guides. Are you kidding me? That's some... Where's this thing? Yeah, getting your money's worth out of World of Warcraft. And especially as a long-term World of Warcraft player, playing the same game, the same game, multiple versions, and not to explore different avenues, is kind of odd to me. Well, to me it is odd. Maybe for other people it isn't. If you find passion in Warrior DPSing for the 3rd time in vanilla World of Warcraft, all power to you. But just know that the stats are against you. There's a very good paper. Oh, sorry, paper. No, there's a Reddit post to a paper about people who play Warrior DPS in Vanilla WoW have the highest unsub rate of all class specs. So just know that, but you know. I'm just saying, don't be surprised. Right? Of the potential boredom that could come. And what I'm hoping, the whole point of my existence, you guys see me as a live streamer, so in your point of view, it's my existence, your existence, whatever, is that you eventually stumble upon me, so I can keep you subbed to the game by pointing to some very interesting ways of playing the game. I am responsible. I can confidently say this. I've quite literally had some nodes? Odes? What's the term? No. Acknowledgements from Blizzard thanking me for my shaman tanking research. In terms of making the game feel more interesting. So, I can confidently say that I am keeping people subbed to the game through the various ways I play the game and help other people play the game. And I've said this on past live streams as well. Now it's gone down a bit because I play less Classic WoW, I play more SOD. But about a year ago, I used to get messages almost on the weekly of people saying they were about to unsub from the game, and because of my Shaman Tank guide, they've been reinvigorated to approach the game in a different way, and they're so grateful. They were led to believe this whole time they had to play Shaman a certain way, and if they wanted to tank, they had to re-level a warrior. And they didn't want to do that, and they were about to unsub from the game. Luckily, they stumbled upon my guide, and they were, just at the brink of unsubbing. They stumbled upon my guide. Okay, let me just get the ball rolling here in terms of strat UD. But yeah, sometimes people, man, everything I say sounds pretentious because the standard for being good in World of Warcraft is so low. Give me a second. Oh, to the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Yeah, sometimes people assume I'm doing off-meta stuff for the first time, and I haven't been tackling with it for about 15 years, getting into the deep intricacies and the math to try to make it as viable as possible, trying to bring it to the limelight, refining everything. Limelight is the right term? Yeah, a lot of people assume I'm winging this, and I haven't put in tremendous amount of work into bringing it to the... what's the term? Into a new tier level of approachability? My thoughts are a bit slow today because I'm thinking in French and speaking in English. Kazik, you haven't actually asked any questions, and if you have, they pretty much can be answered by you just thinking about it slightly longer. You'll come up with the answer yourself. If the answer to your question is so simple that you can think about it and come up with the answer, I will not answer that question. That was a bit... that actually makes sense. I don't get the meta race that people put into games. Okay, before we go down the philosophy route, let me make sure stuff is rolling in the background. I mean, yeah, he's quite literally asking me to answer his question, but he's not rephrasing the question. Like, it's not even optimal. It's like It's like sending a message and your first message is hi. Like the initiation of the message is the hi. You don't need to say hi. It's so, come on. No idle chat. No idle chat, please. I don't get the meta race. It's what it is essentially is that the meta race, the endorphins that you get from the meta race dissipate over time. There's only a certain number of times you can get excited by playing the game in a meta way. As humans, we're kind of driven by evolving. Constantly have to evolve, we constantly have to change, discover stuff in order to evolve. If we're always doing the same thing, we enter a state of monotony and boredom. We lose creativity. It's just not a good route to go down. Long term. Especially if you put a lot of time into something. This is why a researcher or scientist loves to get proven wrong, because it gives them incentive to improve upon their work, evolving. They constantly need that drive to improve themselves. What better way than to get disproven or challenged? See how I haven't had these arguments for the first time? These are like... These are like fundamental ways of being. It's not even... Doesn't even have to do anything with World of Warcraft. Let's not even talk about World of Warcraft. Do we have Nax enabled? Why do we have Nax enabled? Let's disable Nax. What was I saying? Yeah, you enter this type of sluggishness, this kind of boredom by always doing the same thing, never being pushed critically to overcome an obstacle placed in front of you. research scientist, what I just said. Yeah, and if you're not compelled or pushed to overcome an obstacle, you tend to be complacent or what's the term? Yeah, your motivation goes down with time. Oh, why should I try? The game is pretty much handed to me. Right? And then you just... I'm trying to learn from this conversation, but there's nothing to learn. All that was said or asked can pretty much be just... You just need to think about it a little more. Yeah, no idle chatting. Yeah. I'm glad I cut that off early on. In the past, I would have let idle chat get to me. It was, idle chat did not exist 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago, idle chatting was far less prevalent. People actually cared in what they typed. What's also maybe because mobile phones weren't that popular, so maybe we're dealing with a kind of a selection bias here. But so before the era of Discord, maybe even a few years even before Discord was conceptually thought of, people sent emails, and you could not edit your emails once they were sent. So it truly mattered what you wrote in your email, because you cannot take it back. So oftentimes people would start writing an email, go grab a cup of coffee, go on with their day, and then come back to their email that they were writing. Maybe refine it, really think about what they're answering, what they're questioning before sending it off. Once they send it off, they can't do anything about it. They might have said some absolutely stupid stuff. So they really have to think about what they're typing before they send it off. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be common to start writing an email, go throughout your day, and then come back to it later in the evening, or even the next day. Draft emails were very popular. because you needed to be so... Well, emails were used for also job seeking and a lot of stuff. Emails were very universal, sometimes very serious. You needed to have good punctuation in order to show off the best kind of appearance. So you really cared about what you wrote. And oftentimes you would try to write as much as possible because the standards back then were very low. If someone were to answer your email 5 days later, that was considered good. So when you actually send an email, you made sure to write as much as possible because you were under the correct assumption that they're only going to read it 5 days later. So ask as much as possible, write as much as possible. Don't do a long email chain. The longer the email chain, the longer it's going to take for a response. If there's 5 days in between each email. Imagine sending one email asking how are you doing and then waiting 5 days. No, you're gonna write how are you doing? What have you been eating as of late? Like, it's a lot of text. Make sure it's properly worded so there's less ambiguity. Emails were like curated perfectly. I'm trying to remember, back in the day, I couldn't even write an email without coffee. I had to make sure I had coffee before writing an email, because I wanted to be with it at the start of the day when I wrote my email. The last thing I wanted to do is wake up groggy and start writing an email. I needed coffee. That's how seriously I would say people generally took email writing. It's not something you would take lightly. And oftentimes people used one email for multiple aspects of their life. Job, friends. Something else. I won't say what the third one is, but fun. We'll say fun. Maybe that can be in friends, but yeah. Yeah, but I've got to do Who is Caperfin video. A lot of people are coming into SOD, these Scarlet Enclave, or just World of Warcraft in general, and are under the impression I'm winging a lot of the stuff I say and not a lot of stuff I do. At the risk of sounding glib and pretentious, again, I'm very sorry, but you're taking a shot at the king right now, make it a good, worthwhile shot. You guys, people tend to idle chat and not really take care in what they're saying. I, as a public figure, have to be careful about what I say, so I really take not only precautions but precisionness in what I say. So my argument is very on point. So yeah, I did a why should you consider hunter tanking video. Now I have to do a who is Caperfin video. I didn't think I'd have to, but yeah, a lot of new people are coming to World of Warcraft. You would assume, whoa, this guy is hunter raid tanking or shaman raid tanking. That must be hard. He must know a lot about the game to make that possible. Unfortunately, a lot of people cannot make that connection. It doesn't, with that little idea there, we are putting way too much emphasis on people's critical thinking. I hope to eventually reach a place, a world, where people see something unconventional, assume it's hard, because the game was not designed for them. Duh. So they must know a lot about it in order to make that a reality, make that possible. I can't, even just saying it out loud, it's like hard to imagine some people cannot make that connection, but always makes me a bit, yeah. So yeah, I need to make a Who is Caperfin video, so I can just throw it at people, and that video is fully coherent and underlines all the points, and then just... I don't know, it's gonna be hard. I'll start doing a bit the script. It's gonna be very hard for me not to be sarcastic. It's something I'm constantly facing, trying not to be sarcastic. Because... it's idle chatting. Oh, never mind. Yeah. I have to keep reminding myself idle chatting is incredibly popular to do. Idle chatting is the bedrock of information seeking without much effort. In the hopes, no, idle chatting is the bedrock. Trying to seek information, the lowest amount of effort. Oh, I wonder if that holds true. I wonder if people who play off-meta specs tend to type more than people who play conventional specs. I would assume so, right? People who play off-meta specs are constantly looking to strive to be better, because there's a challenge in front of them, and they need to overcome it. Therefore, their words hold more... You know, oh, look at this, another shaman tank. I will ask him a tremendous amount of questions and make sure they're properly written so I can get a correct answer, so I can more properly approach the obstacle in front of me. It logically follows, but I just can't see it the other way around for conventional spec. Yeah, what would be the conventional spec comparison? Oh, look at that, another Warrior DPS. Let me send him one message saying hi, and then ask him one question, but not really care about what he's asking, because I'm beating the content anyway without any effort. Like, even if he answers or doesn't answer, the game is still handed to me, so why care about his answer? Yeah, you can either take it or leave it, but as a shaman tank, because of the obstacle, like every word said by another shaman tank in terms of exchanging information is valuable. So punctuation is very well written and whatnot. Every word is valuable. The last thing you want to do is like improper punctuation and grammar, right? You want to... Every word is valuable, yeah. You have so much to discuss. And who knows? Maybe through those discussions you end up becoming friends because you share a lot of similarities. Oh, look at that. Let's join a voice call. Oh my god, you live in Arizona. Let's meet up. Boom, friends. Luckily, I do make this point in my why should you hunt your tank video. The fact that you make more friends as playing an off-meta spec, because there's something to talk about. A Discord voice chat is actually lively, people talking with each other when there's an off-meta spec tanking, because there's something to talk about. Wow, is that a dog I heard in the background while you were talking? Oh, I have a dog too. Oh yeah, what kind of dog? Oh, it's a beagle. Oh yeah, aren't beagles cute? Yada yada yada. Let me send you some pictures. Oh my god. Let's get married. So yeah, off-meta specs are more, they have to be, well, they have to be sociable, vocal, and then just over time, they make friends, or they have a higher likelihood to make friends, as opposed to conventional spec. Yep, and this is after all a multiplayer game. Kind of have to communicate with each other. Navigate this beautiful world. Share stories. What's the point of sharing stories if we all have the same story? I don't find interest in 5 people who have the same story. What's the intrigue in that? I thought this was a world with different aspects, different point of views. If everyone is doing the same thing, how is this... what's the point of multiplayer? Why not just play a single player game and I'm just running into the different NPCs with the same story, right? NPC... yeah. Why not just remove all the players and just have the NPCs? The point of a multiplayer is that things can happen. If everything is set in stone and everyone is doing the same thing, there's no sense in having multiplayer. Why not play single player? Remove all the players, keep the NPCs. To me, it comes so logically. It's crazy to think there's another way of seeing things. It's so... I would like to find at least one strat UD. That would be good. What day are we? Monday. That explains a lot. Yeah, a lot of people think this off-meta thing is a social experiment that I am conducting, but it's more of a... Sorry, no. No, sorry, I'll rephrase that. A lot of people think this off-meta thing is a social experiment in terms of people's reaction to it, but it's turned out to be so much more. As an off-meta spec, you realize just how little effort you can get by with and still succeed in the game. Yeah. Of course, there are other things that come intuitively, right? You realize just how intricate the world is, yada yada yada. What else? Oh, this is a big one. Deadsy. Lately, my god, people do not read messages. Sweet. But Jesus. People just do not read. I mean, it's gotten to, well, I mean, this has been going on for a few years now, but now sentences are kind of optimized for people who don't like to read or don't have the attention span to read. So you'll have the important stuff at the beginning of a sentence, at the end, never in the middle. If you have to have something in the middle, it has to be one word. Never two. Well, it can be two, but generally, if you have to write 2 words, make sure they're very important and they're at the beginning and at the end. We've accommodated our sentence structure to account for people's low attention span and their laziness to actually fully read a sentence and pay attention to every single word. And by paying attention, I mean reading it, knowing what that word is. Yeah, as a conventional spec, you would just never realize, right? Would you? You would rarely realize that people pay very little attention to what they're writing. Because so you enter the kind of enter a streamlined process where you say as little words as possible, conventional spec, and try to get by as fast as possible. And then in order to be the best at which you are as a conventional spec, you streamline the whole process. I mean, there's quite literally no reason to have chat enabled from 1 to 60. And see why? Anything beside an invite is irrelevant. Everything can be automated. Add-ons, weak auras. I mean, look at this LFG bulletin board add-on. It literally only shows me certain types of words. This is the streamline process. This quite literally, this add-on helps with the fact that people don't read much, and yeah. I was going to go on a whole tangent about LFG bulletin board, but it's, I mean, yeah, there's a filtration process to LFG bulletin board. You never need to truly read people's messages because you can just filter it out, so only the actual message of importance come up to you. And does this, you could make the argument this is leads to antisocial behavior. There's some much bigger things to address than the filtration process of chat. There are some much bigger things to address. I won't even... But yeah, 1 to 60 is a conventional spec. I do not see any reason to ever read anything. Assuming, even if you're a relatively new player, but you know the fundamentals of MMO, you still have that drive in the beginning when you're still a newbie to be the best at what you've been told to do, or what's been laid out by Blizzard. You idolize a content creator that plays the spec you play, you follow his videos, you improve. Never any real reason to type something in chat asking for questions when you can rely on a constant source of information. World of Warcraft is an old game. You have many content creators, many specs, many different opinions. I'm like seriously trying to figure out what's the first message you send off as a conventional spec, and I'm having difficulty When do you actually interact with the world here? I'm being half sarcastic, but actually, like, you know, you hit level 60, you know the macros you're gonna use in trade chat, the path is pretty much laid down for you even before you hit level 60. Left, right, this dungeon, this gear set. Don't think about the gear set, it's already laid out. And I could go a step further and say if you're actually reading chat, you're most likely to enter a state of exhaustion. Actually, no. I don't know. I've gone back on this. Stay sub to the game as long as possible. The longer you stay sub, the higher chance you have of discovering me and catching you before you unsub from the game. Yeah. Curiosity. Curiosity always needs to be piqued. The result of curiosity is change. Of self-improvement, if there's no curiosity, if everything is figured out, what's the point? Yeah, honestly, why call it Season of Discovery if you're not discovering things? Congratulations, you've discovered the specs outlined by Blizzard. Or the runes that were already laid out, the amount of runes you can get. They've been figured out, laid out. Congratulations. Stop calling it Season of Discovery, because people are not discovering things. You'll truly only discover things when you stumble upon me. I literally made a discovery 2 days ago, 3 days ago? Multiple times in a row, actually, throughout the day, we've made several discoveries. Why did we make that discovery? Because there was an obstacle in front of us, and we needed to explore, discover. Otherwise, there would be no reason to discover, because there was no push, no ambition. Why discover things? Everything is figured out, right? No. For me personally, stuff is not figured out. Oh my god, how can I approach this boss better? Is there a weird item out there I should be getting? Should I
discover more about this item interaction, this talent interaction, anything. I mean, for Pete's sake, there was a discovery in classic World of Warcraft with shaman tanking. Come on. Like, you would think there would be no discoveries in classic WoW, but there is. Why? Well, because shaman tanking still demands a bit of effort on your part. There would be no reason, but there is. In an old game like classic World of Warcraft, there's still things to be discovered. Now, is it a bit my fault? Yes. I did get Greater Water Breathing nerfed, and then they reverted it back to its old state. That's my bad. I'm very sorry. It used to deal 50 threat. No, sorry. It used to deal 17 threat, then 50 threat, then 17. Literally, when I released that video, it got nerfed 2 days ago, 2 days later. And then now in Classic Fresh, they reverted it back. They kind of didn't do the perfect carbon copy paste. So it's a discovery because of me exploiting it. But I digress. There are other discoveries. Flask of Petrification, Distilled Wisdom in Classic WoW, yada yada yada. That discovery is specifically Caperfin induced. Oh, the Digrat! I got Digrat nerfed, yeah. Those are the... Yeah. So for those that don't know, before Season of Discovery, when you summoned a Digrat and attacked it, it wouldn't spaz out like crazy and decombat after a certain time. So before Sod, you would attack the rat, he would move around a bit, chilling. You would keep combat with you. He has you in his sights. Yeah, I'm targeting Caperfin. I'm going to target him for about 2 minutes, but I'm targeting him. And Sod, Digrat is completely different. Digrat spazzes out and crazy in Sod, de-aggros. They killed my second baby boy. My first baby boy is Shaman Raid tanking, as the creator of it. And my second baby boy is Digrat. The real reason they killed my second baby boy is because it could be used to crash the server. You could crash the server in Psalm, and I believe it got to the point where it just lagged, so they fixed it so it just lagged the server, and now it doesn't do anything. But that's why they nerfed the Digrat. Luckily, well, it was not my intention, but Blizzard could not tell the difference between intention. Luckily, I only got a suspension on that regard. Oh, in my defense, I did not invent the server crash tech. I saw it from a very, very old Google video of someone using the Digrat tech and then the server lagging and then crashing. So I was not the first. It's just back then there was this tech, but you kind of kept it to yourself, or there's not that many people playing or paying attention. You know, it was a different world back then. Literally a different world. But now, the minute you do it, people open up OBS and start recording, like, with the flip of a switch. Right, everyone is recording. And hits the internet very quickly. I mean, the Digrat prep literally takes 30 minutes to prep for, and it's a sight to behold, just the prep work for people standing in a Ogrimmar. It's like noticeable. So even before you attempt to crash the server, which you can't anymore, but even in the building phases, people would be like, what's happening? Why are those things appearing on screen? What are those character models? So yeah, it goes very quickly from in-game to Discord text channel, right? Just flooding every single WoW-related Discord server. And then it gets picked on very quickly. Age of the internet. Is that a level 59? No, thank you. 59, 30. Yeah, but back then, tech lasted a bit longer than it does now. And also, you were severely more punished now than you were back then. There's also, yeah, there's a a big reason not to exploit. Oh God, looking back at Warcraft history, whew. Where was this big tangent I was on? Yeah, I'm legitimately the only one making discoveries in Season of Discovery. Maybe 2 more people. 3 people. There are only 3 people. Oh! Did I accept the summon? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Yeah, there's only 3 of us. 3 players in Season of Discovery actually making discoveries, and substantially meaningful discoveries that keep people intrigued enough to stay subbed to Season of Discovery, or play Season of Discovery, because subscription, I think, allows you to play 3 different versions of WoW, but alright, we are going to band Lie this dress, because he cannot critically think that I may have more than one character. There is a minimum requirement for chatting. Try not to idle chat. What was I saying? Yeah, there's literally only 3 people making discoveries right now in SOD in a meaningful way. At the risk of generalizing, I think everyone is just going with the flow of things, the mundane routine of raid logging. It's a bit different with Scarlet, I will admit. Scarlet is hard and pushing people to think a bit more, but Scarlet was a very small portion of SOD's timeline. Up till base 7, there wasn't really a reason to make meaningful discoveries or think critically about the world around you in order to overcome a challenge, because there wasn't really a challenge past before Scarlet. There were some little bits of challenging aspects. Sunken Temple for 2 days was challenging. I was actually on the fence. I was like, wait, should I be playing a priest tank? This is gonna be really hard for me to do Sunken Temple. I was like, maybe I should go warrior tank, get a feel for Sunken Temple, maybe learn some tactics I can then translate into priest tanking later down the line, maybe months later. 2 days later, Sunken Temple nerfed. Even before that, I used to play a shaman tank in SOD for about half a month or a month. I was in the impression that the game was going to get harder. So I stuck with it in phase 1. I was hoping that Blizzard would see, hey, we're really good at the game. Could you make the next phase a bit harder? Yeah, make it a bit harder. I appreciate the fact that shaman tanks are not the best at AoE threat. I kind of have to think outside the box in order to how to perfect my AoE threat. I appreciate that. You gave us a taunt. Kind of mad about that. But at least maybe I have to think about AoE threat. Phase 2 drops. Easy. Trivial. Mundane. Monotonous. They give shaman tank a way to deal AoE threat. 1 button. Unsub. I literally unsubbed when they had made a... I think it's Molten Blast. I can't remember the spell names. Molten Blast deal hit every target instead of 3 or 1 to 3. I can't remember the exact specifics. But I unsubbed the minute I saw the... maybe it was even the data mine. I don't quite remember. Or was it official rune release? It might have been official rune release. Unsub. And I regret playing a shaman tank in SOD. Wasting that one month not dipping my toe earlier into priest raid tanking, or even just priest tank dungeon. Right? Yeah, back then I didn't have as much knowledge as I do now. I was still under the impression that priests can only do dungeons. Little did I know, even the raids, even the subsequent following phases and the raids that followed were just as easy, and there's no reason for me to worry. But I was naive back then. I thought I could only dungeon tank. Yeah, that was the first actual waste of time, was playing a Shaman Tank in Sod. And I'm kicking myself because, you know, they gave Shaman Tank a taunt, and I was on hopium. The game's gonna get harder. Blizzard's gonna listen to the population claiming that it's too easy, and they're gonna make it harder in Phase 2. No, they didn't. Phase 3. No, they didn't. Phase 4. I think is when Sunken Temple came out. Oh my god, it's actually hard for about 2 days. No, it's not. And of course, there's plenty of little tidbits that happened to even conventional specs along the way that I'm not mentioning. I think rogue poison damage didn't work in No More Gone, and then Blizzard even addressed that, I think. Don't quote me on that, but little things that just... Whoa. Yeah, little things that just made the game more and more trivialized. It was already quite trivialized baseline, and then just more and more. But thank God we bounced back from the unsub apocalypse of Phase 4 of Shamans re-rolling. Because it was looking grim. No one wanted to be a Shaman tank, and it was kind of translating to Shaman overall. No More Gone. Yeah, No More Gone is the patch where a Shaman tank could go full DPS, not even have threat meter active, displayed. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, Shaman tank and No More Gone is what it was, yeah. That was bad. Jesus, Shaman tanking they were all re-rolling. We were lucky if they stayed Shaman and went healer or range DPS. That was a lot of them were re-rolling. We were lucky some of them just went. We were lucky if some of them went Resto Shaman. Ozins, why do you have Thunder Fury? Thunder Fury is bis for a Hunter tank dungeon, which we have to spam a lot of in the form of Stratholme, which gives us our best in stock consumable for raid tanking as a Hunter. If you're looking to perform optimally as a tank, you're spamming Stratholme non-stop for Wail of the Banshee. If you want to really prepare, you're doing Stratholme every day and stacking up your buyback window for the repair bot tech. It is where's my mouse? Why does your name sound familiar? Give me a second. So I posted in live stream chat a video guide on how to hunter tank in dungeons. Feel free to give it a look over. If you have any questions, let me know. If I were to make an updated video to hunter tank dungeoning, it's gotten so streamlined, so easy, that my video guide would quite literally recommend TV shows you can watch in the background while hunter tanking. I would have TV shows based on what kind of gear you have. If you don't have the best of gear, I would suggest maybe easy to follow TV shows. If you have really good gear, I would suggest, you know, high profile dramas with a lot of exciting scenes, a lot of mindful thinking, something like Breaking Bad. A lot of TV shows that have some great cinematography that you can pay attention to. You should pay attention. Same thing with a updated Shaman Tank guide in Classic Fresh. And I'm not kidding, I know it sounds sarcastic, but I would quite literally recommend TV shows. I would recommend getting a second monitor and just doing something on the other monitor while tanking, because that's how easy it is. It comes so naturally, so fluidly, that you don't need to spend that much energy on tanking dungeons, and you can perhaps save that energy for something a bit more demanding like raid tanking. Although even raid tanking is quite trivial. It's only it's quite easy, I'm going to be honest. Molten Core, AQ, maybe in Nax. Maybe in Nax you have to minimize Netflix on Patchwork and Mexna, like we did yesterday. On yesterday we were tanking Mexna and I had Netflix open, was paying too much attention to Netflix, did not know when to unburrow with Fetish of the Sand Reaver. World of Warcraft needed a bit of my attention for a few seconds and I didn't even give it that. That just goes to show how even raid tanking is very trivial. especially if you've done preparation work beforehand. So yeah, maybe 2 bosses in Naxxramas will demand you to minimize Netflix. Scarlet is slowly but surely. There are a few bosses where you can have, at the very least, your screaming wife in the background without getting distracting too much. Right, even if she's screaming in the background, you can still manage a few fights. And Scarlet, is that your wife screaming in the background? Yes, it is. Calm down, guys. I can still concentrate. This is an easy fight. There are different stages to how trivialized a boss fight over time becomes. Actually, there are quite stages. Balnazar, we're in the sleepy phase, where even if you've played for a long time, so even if you're on a 10-hour gaming stint in WoW, you still have energy even after 10 hours to do Balnazar. Now I think we've entered the stage where everyone is well geared, including healers, so that makes our job a bit easier. We can start putting the second monitor on our desk, slowly each step. 1 week later, we turn on the monitor, open Discord, drag Discord to that monitor, have people typing in the realm chat. Okay, we can pay attention to that. Well, it's like a progressive stage each, yeah. And then you move on to email writing, right? Mid-fight, you're writing an email on the second monitor. Right? You just make sure that you're actually using spells during a trinket activation, and then you can go AFK for a few seconds, continue writing the email, and then go back to the game, and then you'll move on to watching an easy TV show to follow. Friends, The Office. Yeah, there is a TV show recommendation, quite literally. If you're looking to start pursuing a certain TV series while off meta tanking, there's like a progression depending on your gear. And yeah, I'm speaking of experience. I've quite literally tanked and watched The Office or Friends. One thing I couldn't do is Seinfeld. Seinfeld is there's always something that I missed as a joke that just leaves me absolutely in stitches, that I can't concentrate. Maybe it's because I haven't watched Seinfeld that much. I've watched The Office quite a lot, Friends quite a lot. But Seinfeld, not, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why it is. I forget the jokes in Seinfeld and they catch me off guard and I can't concentrate. Yeah. And now we've reached the apex of, at the very least, dungeon tanking, where I have quite literally 2 other accounts where I'm also tanking or DPSing, so I'm quite literally tanking one account, tanking on the other, and then DPSing on the other. Multitasking, all between 4 in total accounts. And I'm still managing. Yeah. I'm still nearly putting conventional tanks to shame at just how fast I can pull, how many mobs I can pull, how much threat. Like, a conventional tank should be leagues ahead of what I'm capable of doing, and objects in the mirror may appear closer than they really are. Type situation. Yeah, in regards to raid tanking, we're at the point where 40-man, even 35-man Scarlet Enclaves are just a shoo-in. There's no reason to do them as a hunter raid tank. It's the world firsts, so to speak, have been claimed. It's pretty much not considered off-meta tanking if you have 35 or 40 people doing Scarlet. That there's no boasting, no gloating, or no sense of achievement if there's 34 or 39 other people in the raid. It's so... I mean, you guys obviously know, right? Scarlet has a higher chance of success the more people there are. It's bigger number means bigger success. Ah, if only that logic could be applied to money. But yeah, right now the objective is sub 35-man Scarlet. Oh, actually no, we've gone down. So before in 35-man we needed. I would prefer Discord voice chat, and now we got into the point where I'm so well versed in Scarlet that I can do without voice chat. So we're like going down the elements of obstacle. Yeah. Yeah, first it was guild raid run 35-man, then now we can do 35-man pug, but with Discord voice chat. Now we can do 35-man without Discord voice chat. This is just the natural progression of things as we learn more about the game. Now I literally will not join a 35-man, only a 30-man. Yeah, we're at the 30-man, preferably Discord voice chat. If not Discord voice chat, I need to have coffee. The coffee tier. Yeah, the coffee tier. 25-man. I'd like to have the raid roster at least 1 hour beforehand. $20-man requires prep. 20-man requires either me staying up for 18 hours trying to get a second wave of the Banshee, and Discord voice chat. And maybe me not even streaming, because as much as I love streaming, it would be, considering how hard Scarlet gets at 20 man, I can't be distracted at all. Not even the CPU consumption processor can impede my gaming at that level. I am, I mean, I quite literally, every time I raid tank, I disable Questy. I optimize everything to work for me. I've had a reason to. Scarlet has been the very first raid where, hey Caperfin, move your computer to the cold room. It might help the CPU process your stuff a bit quicker and help in WoW. I know that might not logically follow, but you get the idea. Like, we were pushed to that limit. I don't know much about computer hardware, but I think you get the idea, where we were finally pushed to kind of optimize everything. But yeah, that's just to come back to the whole 20 man. Scarlet actually hard, even for the conventional spec player. They need to be fully properly consumed, fully protection potioned up, bis gear, relatively bis gear, bis enchant, know your rotation, just people putting in their all. So for us, who already goes on average the extra mile, has to put even more effort. But yeah, I would disable talented. I would. Oh, where's Questy? Okay, I already have Questy disabled. Plater. Oh yeah. I would have to decide which boss to main tank and which one to off tank. Plater does consume quite a bit of memory. I would have to decide which. So someone would tell me which boss I'm main tanking, off tanking, and then I would need to decide, okay, Plater, you're consuming a lot of memory. Do I disable you? Do I need you for this fight? Maybe not. I disable you. That's how precise we were. Auctionator. Or Auctioneer, we would disable as well. And I think that's it. Voodoo. No, Voodoo we keep. Yeah, but Scarlet has been the very first raid where we've been, you know, Caperfin, should you quit your job and do this full time? It was the first time we were like, wait, the game is finally hard? Phase 8? Why? Why all of a sudden? What's happening? Weren't we 60 for quite a while? I thought the initial was like the level up raids were easy, and then Molten Core all of a sudden was going to be hard, and then each following raid was going to be hard, and we get and then suddenly like Phase 8 comes out, we're like, it's hard now. Wait, why this raid? Why not the other ones? Good. Completely caught off guard is what I'm trying to say. I had all my gear sets ready to take into account the seal effect, right? Oh man, I can go full-on mitigation in Scarlet because the seal effect is gonna help us. We're gonna go full crit immunity. We're gonna take into account even the very small % chance we get crushing blowed. Eliminate even that. The seal effect the seal effect is going to trivialize phase 8, and then boom, no seal effect, lower threat, lower health. I'm like, whoa. Okay, I didn't account for this. I don't even have I'm missing some gear here. Yeah, where am I? What's happening? The Alliance raid tanks are not that well geared. You're telling me now mitigation is somewhat to be concerned about? They're completely caught off guard. And by caught off guard, I mean I have very, very high standards. Like if I'm like missing 2 pieces of gear that are not BIS, I consider that a failure on my part. Yeah, I always have to preface things because my standards are just incredibly different than the average player. Even my definition of hardcore, going the extra mile, is, oh my god, for some players, going the extra mile means having gear repaired. I'm being a bit sarcastic, but it's along those lines. Like, it is incredible. You have top-end players missing crucial buffs that were... These buffs have existed since phase 1, and they're missing it throughout the whole raid. They have no idea. They're missing like 5 consumables. They're not pulling properly. They're just... And what they're neglecting to do comes naturally for me. I don't even think about it. I'm like... I'm spamming a dungeon for 8 hours a day just to get 1 item to improve my dodge by 10%. The level of it is incomprehensibly different. Yeah, the difference in comparison is that, you know, people can just pull, literally charge in head first, not think about, oh, how can I deal more threat before charging in? There's no need for it, right? People just ignoring pull timers is a thing. You can ignore the pull timer, because even if you were to ignore it, the game is handed to you to such a level that you can afford that kind of even negligence. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Do that, do this. Yeah, but my level of going the extra mile is totally different than the average player. It's funny how different it is. Yeah, you'll have people quite literally disregard something because it costs too much gold. And they're complaining about minuscule amounts of gold. And I'm in the background going, I spent 4,000 gold on every boss fight. What do you mean? What do you mean this is too much gold for you? What do you mean that's going the extra mile to spend 2 gold per boss fight? Are you kidding me? What? What's going on? What? Just such a contrast. Yeah, the levels of effort are just astronomical. Yeah, I'm currently creating the Shaman Tank Classic Fresh threat video. It goes over all the ways you can deal threat if you're looking to perform optimally as a Shaman raid tank. So I put everything on the table, and everything, literally every single tech, every single consumable, every single social way you can improve your threat mitigation, or threat as a Shaman raid tank. Yeah, I put everything on the table, and then you get to pick and choose what's more feasible for you. But all the options on the table are mind-blowing. That video alone will be 40 minutes, and I'm just going over the ways you deal threat in a raid. And I talk fast. A lot of you might think I talk slow. If I have a script ready, I am blasting through that quickly. So it's 40 minutes of quick speech. There are no ums and uhs and I think in that Shaman Tank raid thread video. It's all quick succession. Just because there's a lot to list. And yeah, just for example, the pre-pull rotation as a Shaman raid tank will leave people absolutely flabbergasted at how complex it can get. And just the pre-pull alone, its complexity is more intricate, more intriguing than any rotation in World of Warcraft. Conventional specs. It's not even... Yeah. yeah, you put more effort into the pre-pull rotation as an optimally playing Shaman raid tank than any Warrior DPS ever has in their entire raiding career. In the pre-pull one pre-pull rotation as a Shaman raid tank, you put in more effort, more prep work than every single, I would say, Warrior DPS on the realm during the whole entire raiding career. Yeah, I'll say it. Yeah. 15 years, I'll say it. Yeah, more effort goes into the pre-pull rotation for a Shaman raid tank than a Warrior DPS has ever put in their whole entire raiding career. On every fight. No doubt. And it only gets progressively harder. Not harder. More intricate. Of course, all this intricacy can be converted down to 3 macros. Right? The pre-pull rotation is 2 pages long, but it boils down to essentially 3 macros. But the explanation of it is 2 pages. I've boiled it down to a few simple macros. I've gone through the ironing of the math and everything, so it's a bit more macro-ish. Trust me, before those macros, I had to perform dark magic in order to do the pre-pull rotation properly. We had like our spellbook open, we had like super macro enabled, 1 add-on, going with weak aura, but now it's been kind of boiled down. It's also some new add-on tech that came about in Classic Fresh. Yeah, the Shaman Tank pre-pull raid rotation will leave you in awe as you try to decipher it. It legitimately takes you a few days to decipher it because there's just so much to unpack. The days progress and you're slowly starting to realize, oh, that's why he casts this on that. It's to proc this and that. Yeah, what else? Yeah, in Burning Crusade, it gets more intricate. The pre-pull rotation, and just the rotation in general. There's more items, it becomes more dynamic, there's more things to pay attention to. Yeah, in Burning Crusade, the game becomes more social, meaning you cannot get away with being shy as much in Burning Crusade. You have to be courageous enough to ask for pain suppression. And raid cooldowns and stuff like that. Misdirection from the hunters. Yeah. Yeah, calling out for misdirection is big. It literally, on pull, costs nothing to the hunter to do. Conventional tanks ask for misdirection. Why wouldn't they? Nothing to lose. So as a shaman raid tank, you really have to be on top of that. You need a add-on or weak aura that lets you know if you have misdirection. If there's a hunter in the raid, you need to know. You need an add-on that lets you know that. Yeah, there's more communication involved in Burning Crusade. It's not so much, it is still personal, right? You still have to bring quite a few things to the table yourself. Not like in Classic Fresh, where you can kind of get away with not talking in Discord voice chat. There's less people that need to be involved in Discord voice chat in Classic WoW than there is in Burning Crusade. In Burning Crusade, it would be preferable if the healers are in voice chat, maybe one or two hunters, not all of them. I'm blanking on the other raid cooldowns, I don't know why. The Death Knight anti-magic zone thing on fights that are magically... Oh, not Death Knight. Did I say Death Knight? Sorry. Not Death Knight. You guys get the idea. Just, I'm blanking on the raid cooldowns because we don't have classic Burning Crusade Fresh, so... If it's not out, I tend to not get my memory refreshed on that topic. Why would I? It's not out yet. But we're still preparing for Burning Crusade as much as we can, because we're going to be spread incredibly thin in Burning Crusade Fresh. Hunter tank, shaman tank, healing rogue, or healing warrior. I have absolutely no idea what is better. I literally went to sleep yesterday, or before yesterday, and a bit to before yesterday and a bit yesterday, just going through the talents in my head between a healing rogue and healing warrior. Now I'm kind of suspicious that a healing warrior might not have the necessary expertise for proccing Battlemaster, especially if you charge in and you have to reposition, but you're trying to take things easy and get through dungeons as quickly as possible, so expertise maybe is good. Just constant gears grinding. Then I forgot if Thunderclap is considered a spell, which could proc Mana Etch, and I'm like, God, is Thunderclap in Burning Crusade a spell? Can it proc Mana Etched or weird tier set bonuses that involve spell proc? It's just... But I love it. I love grinding the gears. It just, every time I do it, it reinvigorates me, keeps the game refreshing. Maybe I forgot about a spell and now I suddenly remember it because I was trying to decipher between Healing Rogue and Healing Warrior. Keeps the game fresh, right? Fresh. Yeah, exactly. Fresh. Hey, Koyab. It's literally in the name. It's literally in the game's name. Fresh. You're playing it fresh. What do you expect fresh if you... Oh, God. Sunglasses. Yep. Sunglasses and maybe sitting down as we approach the area. I'll sit down as well. Okay. Jesus. Sky Fury Realm Helm? What is this? Oh, it's interesting. Yeah, it's I can tell who read the Shaman Tank gearing spreadsheet and who hasn't. It's so obvious. Yeah, your fundamental approach to shaman tanking completely changes once you read the spreadsheet of gear progression. I know what I wrote. I know what it leads to. It leads to Shaman Tank with 2 hands doing Molten Core while watching The Office on the side monitor. I know what I've created. I've created a monster in efficiency. Hell, I'm the end product of a shaman tank. The final stage where I'm actually bored of shaman raid tanking and I need to do other things like priest raid tanking. You merely adopted shaman tanking. I was born into it. I was born into it, grew out of it, and I've moved past shaman raid tanking for years now. How long have we? 5? Yeah, we've moved past shaman raid tanking as kind of our main spec for about 5 years now. Meaning I don't play shaman tank every day, but maybe 3 times a week. It's been a while since we've played shaman tanking non-stop every day. And there is legitimately a reason more than ever a shaman tank every day, and that is to spam Stratholme Undead to get Wail of the Banshee to do the buyback window tech. There never has been a better reason to play Shaman Tank every day. Alright. Any rogues gonna die? Because of my reflect damage? No. About no, he's taking damage, not that much. Alright, I don't see any strats. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you should all be doing Stratholme UD. Make the lives of your tank and healers easier. Spam Stratholme Undead until you at least get one Wail of the Banshee. You don't even have to do the buyback window tech necessarily. That's just, you know, going the extra mile, and even then, it's, you know, only if you feel up to it. But top and guilds are farming strat UD for Wail of the Banshee. There's a reason sometimes you see in LFG bulletin board Baroness farming. It's because there are groups out there who just do strat UD to get the Baroness, get the whale, get out, reset. What is this? Tentative ZG. If you want good boy points, and my thumbs up, pay people if you cannot find people to do just Baroness. This is why there's no such thing as too much gold. If you're looking to perform optimally, every single second is spent trying to make as much gold as possible. In this situation, it is to pay people to heal you or DPS to the point of Baroness, get out, rinse and repeat. Pay them for their time. You don't even have to Shaman Tank up to Baroness. You can just heal or DPS. That's not the, you know. Yeah, you're never idle. Never idle. As an off-meta spec, there's always something to do. Especially if you're me, you have contingency plans on top of contingency plans. What if the realm dies? What if this? What if that? What's the next patch? Oh my god. Yeah, there's never an idle moment as an off-meta spec. And there's never a boring moment. I can guarantee you I've had more excitement dungeon tanking as a hunter than people have been DPSing as a conventional spec for their whole entire raiding career. Yes, yeah, I can, yeah. No, sorry, tanking. Sorry, compare tanking to tanking, because DPS never have their life on the line, so that's an unfair comparison. Tanking to tanking. More excitement in hunter dungeon tanking than a conventional spec tank has ever had during their whole entire raiding career. Yep. I will only retract that argument if you've tanked Sunken Temple for the first 2 days where it was actually hard. That's... I will carefully withdraw that comment for that. But unless you're... What are we talking? 40 people in total? Unless you're one of those 40 people, I will not retract that argument. Or that comment, yeah. Or a QPTR. So another 40 people. Unless you're one of the 40 people that did AQPTR Cthulhu when he was bugged and stuff like that. And some of you guys using like the most obscure tech in order to survive on Cthulhu or on Uro and whatnot. Yes, besides that. I don't have enough ammo. Maybe I do. Can we get a warlock? I'm still looking at a strat. Oh yeah, that guy earlier on stream in live stream chat, incredible. A legit. What did he use? What's the term he used? Liability. Sorry. Yeah. He's throwing the word liability at me while I'm literally perfecting my gear in order to maintain aggro against 4 people on this realm. This realm? Which account do I have on stream? Yeah, this one. This one is the horde. That's where we're at. So much not of a liability that I'm literally customizing my gear on the likelihood that one of the 4 people are in my raid and are like the top parsers in the whole world. Throws the word liability at me. Jesus. We're so beyond that. Liability. I'm literally can tank for anyone. I'm literally customizing my... It's just so... And this is Scarlet. This is Scarlet. There's no seal effect. This is the hardest raid in Season of Discovery. and we're still persevering with shining colors. Yeah, still. If he were to throw that comment on me in Nax, when we were still in Nax, oh man, that would be a ban straight out. Like, not even a... Yeah, it would literally be me asking if they're a new player. They say no, and ban. I would just need to know if they're a new player or not. Maybe they don't know about the seal effect, and how the fact that melee hunter DPS are stealing aggro from the conventional tank. Like, that's what's happening on the regular, that melee hunter DPS are stealing aggro. So imagine a hunter raid tank properly gears, properly buffs, has Spirit of the Alpha, and I would just ban. I would just ask them that simple question. New? Not new? Not new, ban. New? I explain it a bit. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm here to help. Oh, where's our whale? Is it in the bank? No, it's been a while since I looked at it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who's in live stream chat right now, but some of you, maybe a few of you, were there during my Mason kill, where we legitimately had the top Shadow Priest? I think it was Shadow Priest. I remember Shadow something, Shadow Priest or Warlock. We had the top #1 world or EU. I can't remember. I looked at it on World of Logs parser in the raid. He stole aggro for a total of 4 seconds. 4 seconds. And legitimately, I could have completely avoided those 4 seconds of non-aggro with being a bit more with it. There's like a few mistakes I made, even for those 4 seconds for that one person. Can you imagine that? Like, it's just... I didn't... So a few mistakes I did is... I didn't ask for bark skin on the pre-pull, which would have allowed me to stay into aspect of the hawk for a bit longer. I had abandoned wedding band on it was ready and I didn't activate it. I went like 15 to 30 seconds into the fight without using Wedding Band, which is a pretty big faux pas on my behalf, right? Its whole entire item slot not being used to its full extent. There's 2 times I didn't properly distracting shot weave. Yeah, a bit of a sloppy footwork in terms of sneaking a distracting shot during Mason's bubble. When the ads come off the ship, I was a bit too slow, moved to the left instead of the right. I don't know what was I thinking, but yeah, that was 20 seconds? How long is distracting shot? Is it 20 seconds? $16 seconds. 16 seconds of my threat not being increased by 100%. I had a lot on my mind. What can I say? But yeah, I was going the wrong direction on the first boat when the ad came down, and then on the second boat, I was just too late to even get to the boat. I just stood there when I should have been running to the second boat to distracting shot weave. Now since then, oh my god, boys, lads, we've made so many discoveries since that. 4 new techs have been discovered, legitimate discoveries in Season of Discovery. Who would have thought? That's the point of Season of Discovery, is to discover stuff. We've found four ways to increase our threat. And 1 way to increase our mitigation, which circles around to also improving our threat, because, you know, the better survivability we have, the more we can consider going into the aspect of the hawk, yada yada. Yeah, quite literally the amount of dodge we have throughout a fight has been increased by 10%. So we're staying with 10% more agility longer in the fight. Yeah. And more dodge, sorry, not agility. 10% more dodge. So we have that uptime of 10% longer throughout the fight. But it's crazy how many things we've discovered in the past 2 weeks. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, there's quite literally a new talent. There's a new talent spec that emerged over the past 2 weeks. Improved revive spec. Improve revive pet spec. Sweet Jesus. You quite literally revive your pet during Solstraza's flight form. You quite literally revive your pet during Mason's bubble. I cannot believe we live in a world where it is optimal to revive your pet during boss pauses. But Scarlet has been proven to be a challenge enough to legitimately go down this path. So for those that don't know, on Taunt Swap fights, it is optimal to go Beast Mastery rune so your pet can taunt the boss and possibly get a stacking debuff. It's better to it goes on your pet than you. You can either chance it and hope that the boss applies the debuff as your pet taunts. I can't see much. Or you can use it to help your co-tank. So your co-tank tanks for longer through your pet taunting the boss. It gives a few seconds of extra freedom and breathing room. Oh, I have everything macroed. I just remembered. I don't have Honey Badger. I do, but we'll go through these. What else? Oh yeah, or you can use your pet taunt if you dip below a certain dodge threshold that you feel uncomfortable with. The dodge threshold will depend on how with it you are. And as well as your raid comp, if you're in voice chat, you can call for stuff. Yeah. Preferably you would try to thread the line as much as possible without resorting to your pet taunting. Your pet taunting means it will die, 100%. Best case scenario, your pet survives at one auto attack from the boss. You'll be lucky if your pet even gets buffed by basic raid buffs in top end guild. It's absolutely, the standards are incredibly, yeah, they're weird right now, the standards. But yeah, you'll be lucky if your pet gets Power Word Fortitude, Renew, any raid buff is up for grabs for not being placed. It's literally one button for them on a huge list. A huge list on their screen. They just tab through it real quick, but they don't do that. It's a state of sod. Oh, guys, I don't want to use Honey Badger. Please just... Yeah, if you're really with it and with a good guild, your pet could survive 2 hits from the boss, which is incredible. So by good guild, god, the standards are low. Good guild is something like, usually it's not the good guild, it's like 1 or 3 people. For example, a boomkin applying improved bark skin on the pet in the pre-pull. If there are legitimate intermissions in the boss fight where no one is doing anything, then you can ask for improved bark skin on your pet in anticipation for the boss being attackable again, and then pet taunt. You can sync up powered barrier, so it syncs up with not only your pet taunting, but also you eventually getting aggro of a stacking debuff. You get the idea. So, for example, the co-tank is a rogue, vanishes, pet taunts, in hopes of getting a stacking debuff, pet dies, you are second highest on aggro, boss targets you, and powered barriers still active. It's been helping out the rogue, it's been helping out the pet, and now it's helping out you. You're the last one in line, or the first in aggro. Okay, I don't know what's happening with the CG. People are... What was I saying? Oh yeah, the tech. Yeah, quite literally a new talent tree in Phase 8 for a hunter, raid tank doing taunt swap fights, or just mitigation in general. It is quite best to go improved revive pet when you're dealing with pugs. You're dealing with healers that are maybe not so attentive. You're dealing with all kinds of people in a pug. It's literally a pickup group. You might not be dealing with the most competent healers, so having a pet taunt on a moment's notice, if your HP gets low or your dodge gets low, huge. You can also use your pet taunt offensively. If a DPS, for example, is quickly climbing the threat meter and is about to overtake you on threat, you can have your pet taunt, give you a bit of breathing room to look at your action bar, see what you can use. Maybe you have to do fire water tech or badger tech, swap to aspect of the hawk, you name it. It's one of those things. Gives you enough time to settle. I think settle? Yeah, clear your thoughts. Maybe use a trinket, run a taki. Okay, well, that's a strat home. Let's see if we can join it. So yeah, a lot of Hunter Raid Tank has tech has emerged in the past 3 weeks. And then a lot of specific tech has also emerged. For example, during Sol Straza's flight form, you want to be spamming something that deals mana, preferably Volley. Volley consumes a lot of mana, does not require a target. You want to consume as much mana as possible, and have Aspect of the Viper ticking in the background, granting you mana. That mana generates threat, while Silstraza is in fight form. Same thing with Mason during his bubble. You cannot, well, you can damage Mason, but preferably you want to have Aspect of the Viper granting you mana and therefore threat while you're not able to attack him. Oh, welcome to the stream, Splat. I wanted to ask something about the chat we had earlier. So I loading in Spine Charter. What are the biggest downsides from such a big server? None. I don't think there are any downsides to a big server. Splat's bots or real money trading? Nope. Bots are an issue if gold is hard to make. Gold is not hard to make, especially if you follow the two professions I suggested, tailoring and enchanting. Bots come into play for truly lazy people, or extremely casual that cannot afford even, oh my god, 1 hour per week of playing World of Warcraft. Once you get into the habit of disenchanting Brown Linen Robe, you stockpile so much disenchanted material on the auction house that it will I'm trying to think of the word, the financial term. It's such a financial backing, the amount of disenchanted material you have in the auction house. Just a second. These guys pulled without me. And now I get mine control. Fantastic. Do we not have a shaman? No shaman. I don't even have buffs. Well, hopefully they'll pull with me next time. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, sorry. But I guess I will not come across that stuff? No. I don't really know why so I do know why bots come about, but there's really no reason if you play conventional spec. I don't know what you're spending your gold so much on that you would need that much gold to resort to buying it from a bot. The passive income you get from DE shuffling, which is disenchanting your brown linen robe, is enough. Is there no Please get a co-tank. I don't know. Confusion all around. I shouldn't have been in the ZG to begin with. Because there's a strat going on. Oh, yo, yo. Where is everyone? What is happening? Yeah, I'm potentially out. What is going on? As the raid leader says, WTF is going on. Alright, one more red flag and we're out. Okay. We're just doing ZG for the social rep. But, like, was there a ready check? That's a red flag! Alright, we're out. Did I miss a ready check? Did you guys see one? I didn't see a ready check. This uncoordinated group. Ready checks every 5 seconds. Please just wipe. I want to get out of here. Half the group goes to loot voodoo piles. You ready check my friend like there's no tomorrow. I'm missing like 8 basic raid buttons. Yeah, okay. Get me out, get me out, get me out. They didn't clear the left side. Get me out! Get me out! How do you not clear the left side? Give me enough mana to feign that? Not even that? Ugh. Literally not buffed, no ready check pulls. What was that? Was that a 3-second pull? I don't even have full HP. Incroyable. Oh yeah, we finished testing this. Don't need to. Yeah, that's another thing. People's memory. Well, sorry. So as a off-meta spec player, it's suggested to record your gameplay. Being a streamer is like a step above that, because you have live and whatnot stuff. People have incredibly short memory. I'm talking, they literally don't remember what happened 5 seconds ago. They have no way to play back what their mistakes were. I do, so I can literally see people's mistakes 5 seconds ago, 10 seconds ago, 15 seconds ago. I cannot forget what happened. I can literally play it back and see. So you have to improve upon yourself. You record to see how you can improve yourself. Yeah, it's just a component. This guy made it past my chat filtration system. What did he type? Because I have the word lock. So people send me absolutely useless messages. You wouldn't believe them. Absolutely useless messages people send me. So I have a chat filtration process, or add-on. Why do I say process? I basically only get certain type of messages because there's only a Discord URL and the word yes and no. Everything else is completely irrelevant because all the questions you could possibly have are answered with my initial message. I've fine-tuned my messaging that I send so perfectly, so concisely, that literally the only answers you could have that I'm interested in is yes, no, Discord link. There's incredibly optimized. There's so little ambiguity with my little initial message that anything past yes, no, or Discord link is irrelevant. It's just, but this one made it past because it has the word lock. Got saved to that. Ugh. Anyway. Okay, what's happening here? Yeah, that ZG was a failure from the beginning. Didn't even need to be in it to realize that. I could just sit back and watch as it was a mess from the moment I entered. Oh, we're actually so close. Welcome to the stream, Seismic. What happened there? Did he not let you pull? The left pack wasn't cleared. What do you mean, pull? Forget pulling. Left pack wasn't even cleared. We're not even talking about tanking here. You cannot do Hakar without clearing the left pack that patrols. The patrol either comes to the main platform or someone aggroes it from below. Both are bad scenarios. You don't even start Hakar unless both patrolling packs are cleared. It's like... This is like the first ZG in about... ever. I don't think I've ever done a ZG where the second pack wasn't cleared. No, it's always been cleared. It was bound to happen. Like, considering how many groups we join across several characters, yeah, we're bound to. Patrolling pack wasn't cleared with a... Yeah, yes, correct. Patrolling pack was not cleared. You gotta know... You gotta use your time properly. If I'm not able to clear the patrolling pack or ready check, there's too many red flags. As an off-meta spec, you gotta... Your time's incredibly precious. Every minute is potential gold being not done or done. Like, it's so crucial. So yeah, there are some red flags you have to take notice of. the more time you spend in a raid or a dungeon besides Stratholme is literally time not being spent in Stratholme. You need to go as quickly as possible into Stratholme. Yeah, every minute is incredibly precious. So you need to know if you're wasting your time, and there are red flags to look out for. So I guess let me see the right able to do. Care. What's beyond care? Let's see. Yeah, there's no downside to a populated realm. I can't remember the reason why bots come about. It maybe comes just from a lack of knowledge of how to make gold? Or a tremendously low amount of time to play the game. Those I think are the two factors. Okay, what's happening here? Oh, your DPS is low. Come on now. Come on now. Oops. Not drinking mana? Alright.
Alright. What's happening? Oh, snake. Good. Let's go.
Eventually they died. Good. Alright, after this, 100% Stratholme. I know you guys like seeing me tank other dungeons. Find it interesting how I'll handle the next raid boss in said dungeon. The secret is, I do not care. Quite literally. We're pretty much just winging it on memory for these lower... Anything besides Stratholme, we're winging it in terms of memory. And by winging it, I mean we don't swap weapons on a aggro reset boss. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's yeah. My definition of winging it is completely different than everyone else's. Yeah, my definition of winging it is only spending 8,000 gold per boss fight instead of 10,000. Oh, I'm not hearing the name. Nope. A quick prayer to the healer as we pull the same amount that the shaman tank does. One over there I didn't grab. Huh, pretty good, considering that guy's green gear. Good job, friendo. Are you okay if I pull this with that? My dude? I'm not familiar with green gear. Let's hope we're good. No, actually, let's not do that. If I pull the upcoming pack and the Evoker knocks me up with a Thunder Fury proc, it'll increase the range of my Thunder Fury and pull the other pack on the other side of the crevice, or the trench. What is this, a hole? Call it hole. A downside to Thunder Fury, who would have thought? There you see, it knocks me up. If I get a Thunder Fury proc, a bit on the edge over there, it'll pull the next pack. What level's the Warlock? 58? Yeah, we'll pull this. Ooh, I see it. I see it, I see it. Can you get past this, Mr. Warlock? Oh, you did the jump to avoid aggro. This guy. Come on, slowpokes. Come on.
about this. No, I can't see the roof. Actually, we need a TP. Regardless, right? Yeah. Where are we? Here we are. Dawn. Oh, let's see. Yeah. People play, well, a lot of people, sorry, I won't generalize that much. A lot of people play the game mindlessly, don't really pay attention to what's going around them. So there's no real reason to remember stuff that goes on nearby. Why? Why remember things? Plenty. You're being handed stuff freely. You just need to reach out and take it. Like, so yeah, players enter this kind of mindless state. They don't pay attention to what's going on around them. And also the whole attention span thing is also a detriment. Two big compounding factors. Yeah, that's the whole point of my existence,
in the WoW community is to try to force people to look around and pay attention to their surrounding. We have a very beautiful game in our hands, and it would be ashamed not to explore it and look around, smell the flowers. You are, after all, paying for it, right? Yeah, you're paying for it, so, you know, enjoy it in all its glory, all it has to offer. To kind of pay for a product, but only use some of it is in my opinion, a waste of money. That's the same, guys. Oh yeah, you also, this is I think a psych thing. You don't establish memories if everything is free, easy going, with no change. You literally don't create memories like that. You only create memories through ups and downs. That's how the brain works. It's just a defining point between the good memory and the good event, and the bad event creates the... I don't know what's the psych term. I need more coffee, but yeah, you're more likely to create a memory if there's a defining point between the good and the bad. And you can create that memory if people are involved, so the social aspect. But if you're kind of stuck in this box of not interacting with the world, it does not help for your overall anything. I'm sure that doesn't come as a surprise, right? Yeah, you need a bit of chaos in the world to make it interesting. At the risk of sounding like the Joker, yeah, you need a bit of chaos. Shake things up a bit. The status quo is pushing us into a state of mindlessness. We need a bit of intrigue. I mean, that's quite... yeah, no matter how... Yeah, even if I expand on it, it's literally what the purpose of the Joker in Batman. It's the status quo breaking of capitalism. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hopefully I can get a summon this time. I knew it. I knew it. I know. I knew there's going to be a Batman fan that's going to point that out. I know. I know. But it's kind of, yeah, that aspect is, it's incredible how it goes past over people's heads, that notion. Yeah, the lack of common appreciation for for common man to help him in his dire moments, but not preemptively, in order to make sure he never gets into that situation to begin with. Yeah, I know. I've heard that countless times. Yeah. Yep. He has the power to quite literally change the world. He has the tools to change how people go about their daily life, but he doesn't do anything about it. He rather face the results of the system rather than fix the system itself. Yeah, you can't, I know, I know. Can't catch me off guard with that one. Oh, coffee. Let's read. You guys are supposed to tell me when I don't get coffee. I will be right back. You guys behave. You guys get one of these. Alright, I'm back. You guys behaving? Double checking everything's working. Buffs are enabled for some reason. Why are buffs enabled? Come on. Load. There we go. Let's see, we pulled that today. And we got one controlled. There we go. Might need a potion on Baroness. Is this part of the... Dang, no. Good, let's go. Cool. What happened here? Pull that. Oh my god, I just realized something. It's this to be in Viper on the frozen ice block. Right? It never occurred to me. Yeah, you can generate thread while ice blocked. Assuming you have some amount of missing. What happened there? What, we were missing someone the whole time? Okay, I see. 2 people? Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, this is what happens. Missing 2 people. Still godly performance from a blue geared, greenish geared mage healer. Oh yeah, single heal doesn't even get me top. Yeah, he's pretty low geared. Doesn't even get barely topped off. Oh, actually, we still might need to coin. Interesting. The spell ID on Major Troll Potion is the same spell ID as Regeneration from Inhaler Mage. The only way to differentiate would be the name? Yeah. But no, that's not a... that's an item. I wonder. Did we lose Alpha? Yeah, we lost Alpha. Yeah, the healer's mana. Really? Incredibly small ticks. What was that? 200 healing? What was that? I didn't even... that little sliver just... Yeah, it's just continuous pulling. That's... Okay, no Giga Pulse, just safety pulls. Safety pulls. Me off. So I can cool down on your spells starts. What happened to this mage healer in the first half of this dungeon? A god in the first half, able to do crossroads, triple pulls, and now, I don't know. Okay. Two people. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Two people started going AFK in the latter half. To the person. I won't say your name and whisper. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. Ooh, yeah, we won't kick a pool here. Since we're not 5. And green heal. We're just gonna do right about now. Beautiful. Avoid the cons. Let's wait. Go. Okay. And go. Back. Go. Ah, I didn't stack them nicely. Sorry. This might be too much for you, young mage. Hmm?
Two sets of world buffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I need to do this efficiently. So, what we do, we log out in front of the bank so we can transfer gear easily. How early on could I have cut that conversation? I'm trying to figure out if there's an earlier point. Maybe just overall boringness? To show my damage meter. Yeah. I should have banned right then and there to show my like
What? Maybe not. Pain suppression comes about in Burning Crusade, right? And Sod, it's a rune. Yeah, pain suppression is in Burning Crusade. Okay. Trying to be nice. Be nice, Caperfin. Okay, how can I answer this question and have it trying to be nice. My literal rebuttal is look at the shaman talents. That's my rebuttal. It's incredible. Shaman tanks don't have a defensive cooldown. Look at the shaman talents. Enhancement. Yeah, no idle chatting. No. I hate this. I hate it so much. Trying to be nice. It's so hard. It is very hard to be nice when the literal answer to someone's question is look at the talents of the class you're already playing and have been playing. Move your mouse. The talents that you look at, hopefully every day, because you know you're looking to improve. Read the talents. Ay. I don't even have to play World of Warcraft. There are no shaman tank defensives. I like strip away shaman tanking from me. I don't even need to play the game to know. Yes, there is indeed a shaman tank defensive in Burning Crusade. Blizzard did it. I actually don't. Does Tranquil Air Totem stack with Salvation? I for the life of me cannot remember. It does in Sod. No, wait. No. Wait, no. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Spirit of the Alpha and its diminishing effect stacks with Tranquil Air Totem. I don't quite know. Can't say for certain. It's been, I'd have to dig up my notes. Okay, that's pretty specific. Yeah, it would come so naturally that you would ask for it, and I don't have the necessity to remember that. You would have a shaman putting down Tranquil Air anyway, even if there's a paladin already doing Blessing of Salvation. It goes with the territory. In a dungeon scenario, if they do not stack, which you should not worry about that should be the last thing you worry about, you would have the Paladin Salvation because people don't need to be in the range of the totem. Blessing of Salvation is constantly active. Now the problem is people might unclick your the salvation buff from the paladin, so you try to aim for 2 paladins. Now the good thing is that people pay so little attention that they might not even realize there's a paladin to ask blessings of. So the DPS rogue might be so much in his own world, not paying attention, doesn't notice the paladin, and does not ask for blessings, therefore does not click off Blessing of Salvation. Okay, yeah, it's multiplicative with Blessing. Okay, so they do stack. Sounds... yeah, I would think they stack Tranquil Air Totem, its buffs its buff originates from an in-game object, which is completely different than salvation. If it wasn't for the buff originating from the totem, I don't think they would stack, but they do. Oh, actually, I take that back. Tranquil Air Totem might be generated. Yeah, no, Tranquil Air Totem is caused. Salvation, I think, is generated. The wording is different. Yeah, generated. So yeah, even if the Tranquil Air Totem buff did not originate from an in-game object, totem, it would still stack with Blessing of Salvation because they're worded differently. Generated is passive, caused is active. Yep. In that hypothetical, really. Oh boy, okay, that's a lot of regroups here. Alright. Please be near the auction house. I can move forward there. Oh yeah, I didn't actually make a coffee. Goes here, that goes there. Okay, where can we be? Oh, sorry. Target dummy. And target dummy. Yeah, I have to replenish target dummy whenever it's cheap. Because it's not always cheap. I have to be on the up and up on that. there, 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 there. Good. I see it, I see it. Ooh, that's expensive. Yeah, it could be cheaper. Can get down to 30 gold. We're gonna wait for that. That's throwing me off a bit because I never used it. They're just. Ooh, they're just 11? Hello. I'll take that. Good. All right, next. Stuff in the others. Lock. Good. Preemptive prep. Give me Balnazar. Yeah, ZG Zep heading towards Strat. Then TP if I need to go back to work. Oh, yeah. Okay. That. to the new people in live stream chat. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Do warlocks get soul shatter in Burning Crusade? Let me take a look. They do. Huh, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember the yeah, I remember when they first announced Soul Shatter in original Burning Crusade. On the WoW website, they had a little 5-second video of what Soul Shatter does. Yeah, they had a... Yeah, in the olden World of Warcraft website days, you had a little preview of the abilities that were being added. Some iconic abilities. Soul Shatter was one of them. The AoE stun that warlocks can do, what is that called? Shadow Fury. Yeah, they had a little 5-second clip video of what Shadow Fury does, Soul Shatter. Oh, those were that was so well done. Those 5-second video clips were so enticing. You'd want to play a warlock or whatever spell was being showcased for said class and just play it. Shadow Step, I think, was one of the... Yeah... Mage Dragon Breath? I remember the clip for that. I think Warrior had, like, Intervene or something along those lines. Oh man, Warlocks get Soul Shatter. Ooh. Yeah, I've said this before. Burning Crusade is the starting point of being social. You have to be social. So many classes get abilities that can be activated that help the raid, and a lot of them can be used without a downside. So yeah, ask for them. Don't be shy. This is the... Yeah, Burning Crusade is the Don't Be Shy expansion. Wrath of the Lich King... even more so? Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King even more so. Yeah. Yeah, I remember in Wrath of the Lich King the countless raid boss fights where there were pauses that misdirection could be used by hunters. Yeah, I remember in classic Wrath of the Lich King I knew exactly. Yes. Oh man, my memory is mostly Ulduar and Trial of the Champion, whatever it's called. I knew exactly when a hunter could misdirect without impeding their DPS. I know how many times. I know, like, it was so... Yeah. I'll have to get reacquainted with the raid boss fights in Burning Crusade, because it is the longest since I've approached Burning Crusade, right? I know more Wrath because it's fresh in my memory. Okay, I will go get coffee after I buy 2 bullets and equip them. Boom, boom. Okay. Flight path. We've been 3 people for quite a while. Oh no, LFG bug. Yeah, regardless. Yeah. Alright, be right back. You guys behave. You guys get one of these. Alright, I'm back. Everyone can calm down. Did I close the window? I closed the window. Good. No shaman? No shaman this late in the day. Let's have sound working for us at the very least. Levels. Good. That. Late. Late means old gods. No heal? Eventually a heal. No heal? Still no heal? Eventually a heal. What are we dealing with here? Boost? No heal? Alright, one more chance, bro. Not getting topped off. What is going on? Baroness? Baroness and dip. Oh! I didn't sell whale. Oh, that's what happens when I go get coffee. Is this guy, trolling? He's not. Yeah, he's not healing me. Full mana. I haven't had a single heal this whole dungeon. One. I don't know what's happening with this guy. Oh, we didn't get a healer. No one invited a healer. That's what happened. No, this is not gonna keep me alive. I need a heal from the Boomkin. Let's play a bit of theory. What could have kept me alive? The Restopot, right? To cure the disease? Yeah. We are in fact that organized. Then we'd even account for that. That's okay, you didn't. But if we have the option, let's first of all reload. Yeah, that's why it's important to do a roll check. Okay, we'll give it about 5 minutes to find a fifth. Otherwise, we'll go into this group with the Warlock. Then we have a chance to sell Whale. We have a chance to sell Whale right now. I start to make my way to EPL. Lights. City, maybe I can make my way. Oh yeah, if he's under city. Yeah, okay, go. Is the, no, that would require a raid. Right? Give me that. I stumbled upon this guild Discord, joined it. The first message I see in one of the text channels is, GG guys, not much of a reason to play the game anymore, nothing excites me. My sub is running out in 5 days, I won't be renewing it, no reason. Oh, yeah, let me repair. Do these duders? I think it's this one that repairs. Yeah. Oh, welcome to the stream, Cupboard. What server are you going to play TBC on? Assuming a popular streamer does not kill the population of a certain faction on the current most populated realms, we will be on Spine Shatter? Yeah. Oh wait, I mean, Blizzard might open up new realms. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Blizzard opening up new realms, but I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, they might open up new realms, because right now there is a faction percentage disparity on Thunderstrike, I believe. So yeah, they might open up new realms, but assuming things stay the way they are, population-wise, Blizzard doesn't do anything, we will be on Spine Shatter. I might consider other realms. We'll have the Healing Rogue on Spine Shatter, and maybe another Healing Rogue or Warrior on Thunderstrike. Just because the build-up phase of a Healing Warrior or Rogue is less than a Shaman tank, or a Hunter tank. There's less, you don't need consumables as a Healing Rogue to improve your survivability. The cost is much lower than an off-meta tank. So, yeah. You can get in, do your thing very quickly. The barrier of entry to be a Healing Rogue or Healing Warrior is very low compared to Shaman Raid tank, I should say. Okay. So, it is very hard to go in a straight line, Caperfin, you don't understand. Oh, cupboard. You assume I don't have 2 region accounts. The deciding factor on which region I'll focus on will be on the type of guild I join. So for Burning Crusade specifically, if I can join a guild that has, for example, competent hunters that know when to cast misdirection during a boss fight, that is a big bonus. That will be more of a deciding factor. To the region. Hold up. What is Starfall? Could you not? Starfall? Could a billion mobs not appear from a different dungeon in Stratholme today? That's a 1. 1.5. We just need one more. I dare you. I dare you to have Starfall activated here. Double dare you. I'm just waiting for it. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to pay attention to red flags. Because your time is precious, right? You're looking to finish a Stratholme UD as quickly as possible and get into another one. These red flags elongate the time it takes to clear. You would think it would be most people think it's the fact that a hunter is tanking that elongates the dungeon run. Oh god, I wish! Oh man, can we please live in a world like that? For those curious, a hunter tanking a dungeon, we'll take Stratholme for example, literally means 1 minute, 2 minutes longer. It's incredibly negligible. Leopard, what do you plan on maining in TBC? I don't think you can use the term maining because I always play 3 accounts at the same time and they're all different specs. It is very rare that I only play one character. Wait, maybe I can answer this better. The Shaman tank... Oh my god. What do we think? Red flag? I can't tell. I think... I don't even know how this was pulled. Just a sec, Cuthbert. Let me deal with this. So what you guys will see on stream will be more consistently shaman tanking. Yeah. You guys will see shaman tanking on stream in the background. In the background, I will be DPSing on either the warrior or the rogue to eventually acquire healing gear from dungeons. But you guys will see shaman tank. Just a second. Relatively painful. Pulling this right now because I don't know if the unfortunate part is once Burning Crusade Fresh comes out, I have to put away the Tauren Shaman, because it is undeniably this to be a Draenei Shaman tank. Kind of a drag to have leveled a Tauren all the way to 60 just to put him away once Burning Crusade comes out. And you know you'll have to put him away. It's the knowing part. You know, what's the expression? Taking the dog to the back of the shed or something. What is that? Oh yeah, sorry. The Hunter tank will not be doing dungeons. The Hunter raid tank has a steeper requirement than Shaman raid tanking. I won't, well, so what I'm saying is I won't bother with doing hugs as a Hunter raid tank. I will only do guild runs. With the Shaman raid tank, I could do pugs. That is a possibility. But I will not attempt pugs as a Hunter raid tank in Burning Crusade. I'm not leaving it up to a complete random hunter to a ranged hunter to properly misdirect me as a Hunter raid tank. Boy, that's confusing, huh? Hey Google, stop. Hey Google, stop. The spell, the Hunter spell, Misdirection, is responsible for giving the target a lot of threat. In Burning Crusade, even conventional tanks like a Warrior tank will ask for Misdirection from a Hunter to be applied on them. If you get into a pug, everything is in the air. Nothing is solidified. You might just never get a Misdirection as a Warrior tank. It legitimately is possible. So I'd prefer to... Give me a sec here. I don't think we have everyone here. Yeah, that's a red flag, I'm sorry. I don't even know what happens if I do this here. Yeah, that's second. That's number 2. We won't go past this. What was I saying? So yeah, the Hunter raid tank will only do guild raids. The Shaman raid tank will do pugs and guild raids. The Shaman tank is going to be a Draenei, once it is possible to create a Draenei. I'm a bit confused on what is better, a healing warrior or a healing rogue. There's just so much to consider. I'm working from scratch, essentially. I have no building block to work upon, because I'm literally creating the spec. Yeah. So there's a lot that needs ironing out, things I might get wrong. So either a healing rogue or healing warrior. And they will be on a... So I'm leaning towards Draenei Healing Warrior. That character will be on the same realm as the Draenei Shaman raid tank. Yeah, it could be. It is possible we're all lining up to be an alliance in Burning Crusade. There's no reason to be a horde. No advantage. Alliance is just dominant. Yeah, there's a reason, boys, why all the world first are alliance. Yeah, that's how you can tell the serious Shaman raid tanks from the non-serious, depending on if they completely abandon their horde character and go Draenei. That's how you know. You're dealing with a god at Shaman tanking. If you see a Draenei, yeah. There's a chance, yeah. If you see a Draenei Shaman tank in the wild, chances are they know their stuff. It comes with the territory. So Shaman raid tanks put a incredible amount of effort into making what they do possible. That effort also extensions to going the optimal race. The feign death. So you can kind of you can tell a lot from a shaman tank's experience based on what race they went. If they, for example, went orc shaman tank, they might be new. They might be new. They don't know much. If they went troll, they might know a few things. Tauren? Oh, okay. They know quite a bit. And then you have shaman. Whoa. Yeah, Draenei Shaman is at the top, at the pinnacle, looking down at all the races. Bow before the dodge god. This has been a very weird Stratholme. We've had a Boomkin pulling stuff with Starfall. We've had people unable to follow the tank or go in a straight line and hug the wall. People go AFK at multiple instances. Oh yeah, we've had people pull this pack right here. Yeah, there are red flags you have to keep an eye out. Not just as a hunter tank in Season of Discovery, but as well as a shaman tank in Classic Fresh. There are some like spots in Stratholme. You have to keep an eye out for how people perform, because it might be a deciding factor on whether to continue the Stratholme into Stratholme Live. Oh yeah, there's one thing. that you eventually will learn over time is how much can a conventional tank pull and deal with, and compare yourself. So I, unfortunately, or fortunately, however you look at it, know exactly what I can pull and what could a, for example, warrior tank pull in Season of Discovery, down to the extra mob. I know the exact speed where I should be comparatively to the warrior tank. It's quite scary. It is in fact quite scary. I can predict where the possible wipes could occur if I was a warrior tank compared to a hunter tank. Down to the mob, like I said, I know exactly how much healing I should be receiving. I know for a fact that the standard to properly healing a hunter tank can be equated to a level 58 healing mage. If we take Stratholme specifically in Season of Discovery as a hunter tank, a level 58 healing mage can keep me up. So anyone that is level 60 should be incredibly easier. Yeah. Okay. Was it this healing priest that could not keep up the It was this healing priest. Yeah. This healing priest could not keep me up keep another person up while I was mind controlled. Hunter tank is not even in the equation of this failure. It's incredible, yeah. That's a big red flag there. Yeah. Okay. Where was I? Just a sec. Let me get the ball rolling here. That log. I know. I'm coming. There we go. This goes here. There. That. That. Yeah, I know exactly where I should be in comparatively to conventional tanks. Yeah, I know exactly what makes the difference. I know exactly what consumables put me on equal footing as, for example, warrior tank. You doing the shaman tank on Spine Shatter? Yes. Yep, correct. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, it might turn out that all the characters are in the same realm. And in terms of which region I focus on will depend on the guild in question. It'll also depend on Bag of Marbles. I see it. Okay. Give me a sec here, one of the raids fell apart. Ooh, last two bosses. In AQ40. Oh, sure. These. So yeah, the one problem with Healing Warrior that I need to overcome is the fact that a Healing Warrior doesn't have much expertise. If you don't have much expertise, then you have a lower chance of proccing Battle Master enchant. Yeah. Rogues, a healing rogue through their talents gets 10 expertise, while a warrior, sorry, yeah, no, they, a healing rogue has 2% more chance to hit and has 10 expertise. Unfortunately, a Draenei cannot be a rogue in Burning Crusade. So I have to make the choice between a Draenei Healing Warrior and a Human Healing Warrior, Human Healing Rogue. One is better for raid healing, the other one is better for group healing. And I'm leaning towards the Draenei Healing Warrior because of Gift of the Naru. Yeah, the Healing Draenei Warrior at least gives me a sliver of a chance to consider healing in a raid. More specifically, a hope to eventually heal the tank on very short fights. A Healing Warrior's output, the highest healing output you have as a Healing Warrior is during your Scarab Brooch duration. So boss fights that gravitate around the duration of Scarab Brooch, which I think is 30 seconds, is a legitimate possibility. Naturally, it will demand everything. Just everything under the sun needs to be used. Wheel of the Banshee, Bag of Marbles, Sprouted Frown, Recom. Proper add-ons, proper weak auras in order to track when stuff procs. Oh, there's a lot. Yeah, weapon swapping. Yeah, we'll have to weapon swap before using Recom, as well as Sprouted Frown. Yeah, we're going to be spending thousands of gold researching stuff in regards to Healing Warrior. Yeah, we're gonna need thousands upon thousands of gold banked to test out items, bribe people into passing on certain items so I can get them, so I can then test them. Oh my god, it's useless. Doesn't work for healing. All that gold wasted, and so on and so forth. We'll have to what's the best dungeon for a Healing Warrior to heal? Best dungeon. What do you mean best dungeon? That's a bit vague. You mean easiest? Or I guess you mean easiest. There is unfortunately no reason to go beyond the Hellfire Peninsula zone, so you would do Blood Furnace and whatnot, because those are the quickest dungeons you can do in and out. The point of getting in and out of a dungeon really quick is that you can can quickly make a name for yourself as the healing warrior. You need as many people to know who you are and what you do as possible. So it is eventually easier to join dungeons in the future, other dungeons if that's what you want to do, or raid heal. Yeah, the sad truth of it is that you're going to be spamming Blood Furnace and just all those Hellfire Peninsula dungeons non-stop for a month, 2 months, because you're starting from scratch, absolute scratch. There are far less people who know about the Battle Master enchant than do about shaman tanking. At the very least, people can conceptualize how a shaman can tank in Burning Crusade, right? If they play a shaman themselves, they can see the shamanistic rage talent, which reduces damage. Shamans wear a shield, they can conceptualize that, but a healing warrior is so out there that you need incredible high amount of reputation accumulated so you can consistently join future raids or future dungeons. I need some glasses. I don't really know what you mean by best dungeon. That's the thing, but yeah. Also, you have to factor in pug or not. Just from a conventional point of view, you do not want to do heroic dungeons, for example, with complete pugs. You tend to have 1 or 2 guildmates in your heroic dungeon, as a warrior tank will say. Yeah. It's not that customary in Classic Fresh right now to have guildmates as a kind of pseudo requirement to do dungeons. Not even raids. But in Burning Crusade, it's a different story. It's more common to have a few guildmates in your heroic dungeon run. Yeah. I think it's also because of the fact that you spam normal dungeons to get rep. That rep can be used to buy epic gear. So that translates to the heroic portion of the dungeon to get guildmates, and even maybe the normal dungeon spam you get guildmates. So yeah. And that's due to the difficulty of heroic dungeons. Kind of good to have gear. For Classic WoW, what dungeon do you rep grind? Stratholme for Argent Dawn? Not needed. Yeah, not as crucially needed. Maybe to get Exalt Exalted? Do you need... Oh man, do you need to get Exalted with Argent Dawn to do Nax in Classic Fresh? Or do you just pay an amount? I think you pay gold, right? I think the minimum is Honored. If you're Honored, you pay 100 gold to get Nax attuned. Oh yeah, I'm very sorry to say this as well. On our shaman, on our Draenei Shaman tank, we will be spamming the Hellfire Peninsula dungeons, which I keep forgetting the name of. It's embarrassing. Ramparts. Yeah, no wonder I forget that. Ramparts. Ramparts. Yeah, it's the tongue placement that throws me off. Yeah, I know some of you are looking forward to me tanking all the dungeons in Burning Crusade. I will literally do it once, just for the video of it, for the video guide, and then never again. We'll be doing ramp non-stop for the social rep grind. Especially due to the fact that shamans are a new class to the Alliance, and therefore I am starting from scratch in terms of the shaman tank on that faction. Yeah, you guys will see me tank, I don't know, Arcatraz or Slave Pens once. Yeah. Every time I don't do Ramparts, which will be the most popular dungeon, because more people will be level 60 leveling than there will be people level 67 and leveling. You know, people stop at 60 before the Dark Portal. Everyone enters at 60, therefore a lot of people will be doing Blood Furnace, Ramparts, even months into Burning Crusade. You'll have people coming back to the game, resubbing. It's going to be the highest in and out dungeon. So we will have a specialized Ramparts Shaman tank gear set. Meaning the stats are fine-tuned to deal with the mobs in that specific dungeon group. The enchants as well, everything, the talents. We will quite literally have talents geared, tailored for that dungeon.
Oh, if I'm doing this, I have to be near the bank. Alright, I will be right back. I'm just gonna refill my coffee. You guys behave.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh. I see. Hey Google, 30-minute timer.
30 minutes. That's starting now.
Alright, I'm back.